Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you.
Would you look at that absolute masterpiece of modern creation? Nobody fell? Director Scar jumped like 3 seconds slightly early maybe, but nobody fell off the ship immediately and broke all their bones? He just dove from space. He just went with the big dive. Director Scar, Treasure Stammery, Blade Tiger, Mr. Jake the Impaler, AC the Rock Devil, Cascade Green, Mirnay 1116, E2, OSRS, and an obvious clone. For some reason, I wanted to read that as Oblivious clone. I don't know why. Dyslexia, maybe. Welcome on in, everybody. If you're watching the VOD and you don't skip through the intro, could perhaps because you enjoy my opinions on things, I encourage you to play your own random music. I think it's probably better to not continually try to just flip the playlist back and forth for the audio devices and rather to just leave it not on the VOD. Because that means I can refill my playlist. I have kind of slowly had to prune this thing over time because little bits and things started getting picked up. So we lost a lot of the best music out of here. I can inflate it back up. I can add so much more shit back into this. We can get the Cuphead bangers back. We can get the Darkest Dungeon music back on here. We can bring all this stuff back. I had to slowly prune. It's okay. Once upon a time, believe it or not, once upon a time, the stream playlist, let me actually look on my original PC here. Because this has the full, unpruned playlist. This has the full and complete pile of music that I had ever put on my playlist. Now I'm going to show how little I understand Windows. Ah, there it is. 2,439 files in this folder. 2,439. That's how many songs used to be in the fucking playlist. Back before I had to slowly start removing everything to random YouTube copyright fraud and occasional, admittedly somewhat rare, but occasional oopsie poopsies on my own side where I accidentally did fuck up and put something I probably shouldn't have in the playlist. But man, I'm looking back at it. I'm looking back at the giant original, all the Donkey Kong Country, the Devil May Cry 4 stuff. Dragon's Dogma was in here. Electronic Superjoy. Oh, I should put Electronic Superjoy in the jammin' playlist for mid RuneScape adventures now. Anyway, point is, I'm still fucking with stuff. Still trying to make everything go more gooderer. But speaking of the opposite of things going more gooderer, we started a quest yesterday. We started it. Fuck, Mr. Cannonball. You can always cannonball. There you go. Welcome on in, Calamity. We started a quest yesterday, and I did not finish the quest. I thought that perhaps putting it down, leaving it in the corner for a while, not looking at it, going to bed, waking up the next day with fresh brain, perhaps get some shower insights on how to proceed here. I have not had any thoughts. Not any useful thoughts. Not any useful thoughts in the vein of progress. I've had some procedural thoughts that might help us kind of narrow this down a little bit. But damn, nothing has struck me quite yet. So I'm kind of hoping that what's going to happen here is we're going to go into the video game, and when I resume doing the quest, maybe. My shitty joke largely ignored. I missed it. Maybe I will just notice something I hadn't noticed previously. There's a lot of people here today. Look at all these dudes. I was trying to just fucking Slayer task. I wanted to do a different thing. I forgot my fucking totem again. I wanted to do a different thing.
Squidling, to the squidding pool.
That wasn't this. Ideally get some more, stop slithering over my legs. Trying to get like a neat new task of some kind. Zay 422, 94 months. Oh Lord, it's coming. 8 year is fucking coming. You with the shiniest squiddling. 8 year is on its way. I kind of want to just finish the Slayer task. I have like 19 dudes left. I need the totem. I would like to do a task that is almost literally anything but worms. What I've realized now, I guess it makes sense. Konar lives on this volcano. She lives here. She has to personally put up with the worm bullshit more or less regularly. Whereas obviously I don't, because I don't live on the volcano where the worms are. Where's my totem? Give my totem, thank you. I'm gonna go poke like 19 more of these worms. Because then we can draw a lotto ticket from Konar, and I'm pretty sure, I'm not confident in this, mostly because I'm not confident in anything in this entire game, ever. But I don't think you can have the same Slayer task twice consecutively. So if I kill these 19 last dudes, I didn't quite get the task done last night, then I go talk to Konar. I'm pretty sure she legally has to give me literally anything but worms. Makes her commute really annoying. What commute? I guess, where does she live? She probably doesn't live on the edge of the cliff, waiting for Slayer children to come talk to her. She probably lives somewhere else. I assume do they live inside the volcano? I also discovered that over here exists. I'm pretty sure I discovered over here exists on stream. This guy is styling with a 90-degree fucking longbow. I'm aware I'm literally the only person here who does not kill these with a bow. But it's because they're more weaker to the stabbing. They're more weaker to the stabbing. And, like, the bow sucks, dude. It never hits. I hate ranged weapons. It was great on Cassandra League when I had a relic that made it completely broken, overpowered, but, like, without the completely broken, overpowered vector, range is just, like, cheeks. Hey, stab. Hey, stab again. Something pissed you off and you had the ability to control the actions of a literal army of nigh immortal murder hobos. What would you do? Yeah, I mean, I guess at some point the worms just pissed Konar off. She's like, hey, you know what I can do? I can tell the army of people who want the number to get bigger to go kill your entire extended family. And I suppose that's what happens. I melee them last time as a worms too, don't worry, you're not crazy. I think for me to elect to range something, it needs to be either something I would really like to save spot, like admittedly Hellhounds. I range Hellhounds. I usually range demons. But they gotta be fairly soft targets. I fucked that up. Fairly soft, easily safe spottable targets that I can just mindlessly do the entire task on another monitor while I'm watching YouTube videos or some shit. were... They had to be, like, exorbitantly weak to ranged. I appreciate that you guys aren't dropping anything I have to bother looting. So I can just continue stabbing you. Drop gold, which gets automatically hoovered, and fire and earth runes that I literally could not care less about. Definitely made them before. That's fair. I don't think I saw one person here ever also meleeing worms. And I'm pretty sure, I'll take the swords though. I'm pretty sure they were a lowish level Iron Man. Based on just the general appearance of them, they were a lowish level Iron Man. And they were just like D-Sim slapping them. Anyone fights with magic? I think they're pretty resistant to magic. There's a dragon scimitar in the bank. Why did I bring a dragon scimitar to this shit? I want to be able to make hella adamant arrows someday. Do I actually have the fletching to make them right now? Can I just put all of these random arrowheads I've gotten on sticks? Because I feel like at this point I've probably accumulated enough random worm arrowheads to make a not completely insignificant quantity of adamant arrows. Ow, he bit me. I got munched. Don't bite me, you dickhead. Yeah, weak to piercing, kinda weak to ranged. I wonder if it's worth, on my checklist where I'm writing down Slayer monster weaknesses, I wonder if it's also worth writing down things that you should just never ever use. Like this guy, like Sarachnis, has 400 range defense or whatever. Stop biting me, you asshole. 11 more. 19 will go pretty fast. I wonder if I should write down just don't do this. I don't feel like there's a point. I don't care what they're resistant to. I care what they're weak to. Because realistically, I'm gonna bring what they're weak to, right? If I have it in my log to bring stabbing or ranged, I'm gonna bring stabbing or ranged. So I don't care that he's particularly resilient to magic, because I wouldn't bring that anyway. It's just superfluous information. It's really on the base elemental runes today, I see. It's okay. I think the 57 consecutive, or off consecutive worm tasks I've gotten from Konar are the source of my fat fire and earth rune stacks, because they drop truly hilarious amounts of fire runes, and a pretty substantial amount of earth runes as well. They usually drop other things that are worth lots of dollars, but they're not really feeling like doing that today. It's today's runes. Today you fight Noodle Dragon, you get Circle Rock with magic in it. Give me your Circle Rock with magic in it, sir. His attack animation is so wild. His head goes, but he bites. His head goes from the top of his body to the bottom of his body in literally one frame. Like his head is up here, and then his head is down here on the next frame. It's kind of funny, actually. Kind of just sick of worms crapping on our lawn, maybe. 8 more. Ow. So I think he just hates the concept of worms existing. Like, man, I sure wish there weren't worms in my volcano. Can somebody please go remove all of the worms from my volcano? Ooh, the coveted double Guam drop. Remember that day long ago when hitting the double digit 10 was the best shit? Yeah. The first time we pulled out the double digit numbers. Oh, man. It felt real good. Felt real fucking good. First time I pulled out like a 5. Go even further back. First time you had 2 digits in RuneScape, I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed to get your dick hard. Poke. Now I'm just like normal poking for 32. Like, how far we've come, chat. Power level, etc. I'm just using shitty combat potions. I'm almost through all my combat potions, so that's cool. Which means I'll get to use real ones later. From the druids in Taverley, I killed a lot of those motherfuckers looking for a nature talisman. Boy, I killed so many druids looking for a nature talisman. I wish I'd had loot logger the entire time. I would like to see a historical anthology of how many fucking Taverley druids I murdered. They did not ever drop the nature talisman. I'm not convinced they don't have it, but nature and chaos seem to be dropped uncommonly by every Slayer monster that exists. Because at this point, I've stopped picking them up. I couldn't tell you what the total number of nature and chaos talismans I've seen is. I literally stopped looting them. Pointless. Like the elemental talismans, I'm gonna be real sad later if there's a quest that requires 30 nature talismans. I've made a mistake. Rats, how you doing, bud? How you doing, Rats? There's a Theodore there. He's not quite in the log. It looks like he just got kind of close to the outside of the log and then ran out of gas and pancaked. You expect him to get all the way into the log, dude? That's way too much effort. Effort does not justify the rewards. Red vibe flat. It does look like he's oozing out of the log. It fucking does. It looks like he started in the log and he's like melted. And now there is furry rat booty that's just slowly leaking out of the hole in the log. He has his head in the log. I can see he has pulled all of the fur off of his little shoulder lump. Our rats are starting to get old. Which isn't fantastic. Because they don't exactly age gracefully. Tumor. Theodore is, that's where I'm going. Theodore is the first who seems to be descending into a living lump of benign tumors. That is just kind of unfortunately how rats age. Very, 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 very prone to tumors. Your average rat will get like... Why am I not done? What? It was wrong? The hat can be wrong? How can the hat be wrong? Excuse? It was only wrong by one, but it was wrong, and that upsets me. Hey, Beam says it's an herb seed. Okay, cool. So we good. Might want to get one boneless wings at B-dubs today. Yeah, they brought that shit back. It's the Tuesday, Thursday thing. I guess business has been super hella down at B-dubs. Remember when Tuesday, Thursday, like 50-cent wings was just a thing that B-dubs did all the time? I remember. But they've brought some shadow of the former super cheap wing deal back. Because they're buy one, get one now, which isn't the worst thing ever. But I remember back in Idaho, we used to go to B-dubs pretty much every Tuesday/Thursday. For the fucking 50 centers, dude. That was the life. 50-cent wing fiesta. I'm just gonna go ahead and put all this shit on and assume I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna take the liberty of assuming that she's gonna give me something stupid. And we're not gonna go do it. Connor, can you give me something new and exciting? Because if you don't, I'm like legally obligated to go continue doing Legends Quest. And I'm kind of procrastinating, so... Oh, I have a key. I have one key. I got one key. Not a great worm task. I didn't get any superiors. Admittedly, I forgot my totem. Honestly, I'm really bad at remembering the totem. But that's okay, because how bad I am at remembering the totem is really making it absolutely clear as day what the totem does. Because every time I remember to bring it, I get multiple superiors in a task, and if I forget, I get none. Like, it's a fucking massive buff. So I just need to remember. That's pretty fucking good, actually. I think that's probably the biggest number that I've seen next to a thing that came out of Konar's chest, almost 400k. Not that that matters, but that seems pretty Gusta. Konar, give me something new, please. Okay. Well, I'll do that later. Well, I could skip it, because... But if I skip it, she's gonna give me worms. So, like, what's the point? What's the point of skipping? I have almost 300 points. What do I want? I feel like... Well, we're gonna spin the wheel here in a second. I feel like I should buy something. I have a ton of points. What do I want? These are all automatically used things. They don't actually make me better at all. I could learn to craft Slayer rings in one more task. I have 75 crafting now. I could do that. If I could craft them all myself, I could actually use their teleports. I would have to hope... Oh boy, I'd have to hope that unlocking this also tells me how to craft a Slayer ring. If I had to guess, I would get a ring mold, a gold bar, and a Slayer gem. Because rings are ring mold, gold bar, gemstone. Maybe you just make them with a Slayer gem instead of a regular gem. That would just be my guesstimate. If that doesn't work, I literally have no idea what I would do. Okay. I could unlock new monsters. I could unlock bosses, which would be cool if they tell me what the boss is. But now we have combat achievements. I wanted to unlock this to learn about new bosses, but I don't actually need to do that anymore because combat achievements tells me how to find new bosses. So that's kind of cool. That sort of went around that. These... I don't know why this is here. Do people just really hate... Are Fossil Land Wyvern tasks super bad? I guess? I can buy a barrel for 1,000 points. God, there's some expensive shit in here. Lizard men have a bunch of weird and interesting drops. I'm gonna spin the wheel in a second. I'm just trying to figure out. I feel like I should spend points on something. They're just sitting here not doing anything. I know what a suka is now. Suka bliat. I don't really know. Okay, so apparently you can get cave horror tasks. It is, in fact, physically possible to get assigned cave horrors. It's just never happened to me ever. But it is on the board. It can happen. It's possible. Bosses would be good so you can Slayer and combat achievements. Yeah, but I don't need a Slayer task to go fight a boss. I can just go fight a boss if I want to fight a boss. I feel like my thought would be... Originally, my plan was to get Mithril Dragon and noted Mithril Dragon drops. That was the original scheme. I don't think that's necessary anymore because I have learned about the ore store. So there's a much easier way to level smithing. By injecting my money directly into my smithing level. That's true. Slayer Helmet, actually. I did totally forget about the fact that Slayer Helmet's actually a pretty fucking big buff. What is it, like 15% accuracy and damage? I didn't even consider at all if the Slayer Helmet would help me do them. Huh. That is a good point. You raise a good point, Chad. That's a solid point. Any items? I could save for this. Maybe I just save for this. Because this is the only store in the fucking game that you can actually click on the items and it tells you what they do. I don't know why every other reward store doesn't do this other than they're old and spaghetti. Every store should do this where I click on the thing and it tells me what the hell it does. I can get this from Tithe Farm. I don't know of anywhere else I can get this. This seems really useful. This is 3 runes into a single inventory slot. Which is just fantastic, honestly. Because if I put hypothetical universe, you know how whenever I'm doing like anything, I carry around 3 stacks of runes and also the lava battle staff? If I instead of that carried like law runes, dust runes, because I have a quintillion, and then like steam runes, that I can do every teleport. That's every teleport in 1 inventory slot. That just seems like an incredibly useful object to be able to carry around in a single inventory slot. Oh, that's true. I wonder if you can use the runes within the pouch. Still, I didn't consider that. I don't know why I assumed I'd be able to use them in the bag. Oh, monster examine in 1 inventory slot. Even if I can't, just having them all, even if I have to pull them out to use them. A lot of times I don't have a ton of inventory space. I still feel like this is just a nice thing. If you can cast them while they're in the bag, which I shouldn't assume you can. I did not even consider for a second that I had to have to take them out of the bag to use them. That, like, was not a thought that occurred to me. I think I saved for this. Yeah, I have all my blocks. I don't have any more room for blocks. I was today years old when I found out that Lumbridge Elite includes a block slot, which is pretty great, and I don't understand why. I'm thinking. What tie does Lumbridge have to Slayer? Lumbridge and Draenor. Slayer. Lumbridge and Draenor diaries. Slayer. I have no idea what the connection is. I'm gonna keep saving the rune pouch. I'm gonna save the rune pouch. And then I'm gonna spin a wheel! Because it's wheel o'clock, my dudes. I need to spin the wheel of fucking fundus. Go do stuff, Will. Mr. Jake the Impaler wants to go. I wasn't gonna go do a Troll Slayer task anyway. That was definitely not on the list of possibilities. But let's go do a thing that's different from Legends Quest. Don't you dare fucking spin Legends Quest. Okay. And we're in a good place for that. Fantastic. We have so far proven the concept of Clue Time 2.0 Revamped Edition. So far it's worked 1 out of 1 times that I went down and I shot hellhounds in the face until a hard clue came out. So I'm going to do that again. It has worked 1 of 1 times. Give me all of this shit. I have like 500 rune arrows. Wow, I actually have a bunch of these. Give me all of this shit. Put this all upon. I just switched my glory for a slightly different glory. Put this all upon my body. Thank you. We're gonna go shoot dog until hard clue come out. And while we are shooting dog, we have new and improved playlist. They get to continue using it. Wait, not the quest. No. Wrong pop-up. Sorry, I want a Konar, please. That's what I'm looking for, thank you. VOD viewers, I encourage you to blast your own beats. I know you're hearing a strange... Oh yeah, I forgot the fancy boots. I always remember when I'm going to do worm tests, probably just because of purity of exposure. I've done it so many times. But I forget it when I'm going to do anything else in the volcano. Man, my sick purple Nikes. I don't know where my sick purple Nikes, dude. Off we go! Another downside of the volcano, you have to wear these dumb shoes that are apparently made of rocks. Are they made of rocks? Or are they just called that? How heavy are you? I'm probably made of rocks, yeah. Okay, confirmed literal rock shoes. You put on the Saiyan training weights. This is like the clue party. I want to fight these guys, man. I want to know what they drop. But I haven't gotten a lizard slayer task in 10,000 years. It's been a minute since I've been required to kill lizards. Alright, dogs of the general red persuasion. The new face of clue time. What's it, 2:45? Give it like 20 minutes to spit out a clue. I couldn't get him. Ah, idiot. I didn't shoot. Why didn't you shoot, Cass? Why didn't you shoot? You should have shot. Got him. Welcome to the corner, kids. Let's fucking shoot dogs. Please give me your purple tagged piece of paper that tells me to bring a heraldic rune shield to the top of the agility pyramid. Thank you very much. So I can continue just circle the fucking sadness drain. I don't know why I didn't put the magic seeds away. For some reason I was thinking the magic seeds need to go in a seed vault, even though I definitely keep magic seeds in my regular bank. I don't know why. They're just hanging out. Oh, I should have brought the ashes scatterer. That's a thing I can do now. Hold on, we gotta use the new toy. We'll shoot the dogs eventually. I'm just really dumb and forget everything every time I go anywhere to do anything. I want to play with the new toy. It's fancy and exciting. All right, question, chat. I know what we should do. I know what I should do. I should reset my daily log. And we should set a number or a time. Let's go with like 50. I'll kill 50 of these dudes, and if it drops in 50, we go do clue time. We could also gamba on that. The problem is, if I put up that gamba, all the people who know things will obviously bet for whichever side of that gamba makes the most sense. And I don't actually know how viable this is. I don't know if I've just gotten lucky so far. And I feel like I'm gonna ascertain knowledge by the way the bets are split. That said, we have AC and Jake who are gonna slap their dicks on whatever giant button they really want to put their dicks on. So it's largely irrelevant. I guess I probably won't learn anything. How long do you think it takes to kill a dog? How many dogs do you think I kill in a minute? Like 2? I think I kill about 2 dogs in a minute. I'll put 50. We'll put 50 up on the board. And then we get a gamba even if we don't actually get to the clues. Magic, purple, quest paper, and 50 of dog. There. I'll phrase it the stupidest possible way. Yes or no? There you go. Now you can immediately get your Gamba going, chat. You don't even have to wait for the clue to come out. There's pre-Gamba. I just walked over into a convenience place. Easy. Oh, okay, or they could both drop their shit on, okay, so everybody else vote no. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I am very excited to see Jake the Impaler and AC the Rock Devil donate 500,000 channel points to, like, 3 people who just bet 10 on no. He said he was gonna do it, and he did it. He said he was voting on yes. He voted. I put 10 on no. Problem is, if you put 10, you only get that small slice of the giant cake. If you possess at least 10 channel points, you should probably bet on no. They're 1 to 100 odds. That's actually insane. I've never seen such Gamba. It's going down because more people are going in on no. Put 3.7k on faith. He just wants to believe. You put 3.7k on faith, and if you win, you'll get 3.705k back. All in on no. It's probably wise, honestly. You're never gonna get a better all in than this. Is it you, the one that can come over here? I got you. I walked way too fast. Nope, yeah, I walked way too fast. You gotta wait for the bolt to hit him before you back off, or he starts running for his life. Because he's afraid to walk past this line. Stoop kid's afraid to leave his stoop. And if you hit him too early, he just runs for the fucking hills. I'm gonna summon so many fucking rats if no wins. Powerful allocation of resources, rat summoning. Come here, dog. We got the first hellhound you killed? No, it's when this number here says 5th. Why is it supposed to not picking up now? Well, the point was gonna be, you know, when the loot tracker said I'd killed 50, that's why I reset it. But resetting apparently actually just turns it all the way off. So, we'll do it this way. There's backup strats. I've killed 3. So we'll go to like 100 and... So you see why this seems like it works pretty well. We're gonna go to like 198. Could just go 200 for the sake of evenness. There's no real point in going super even though, because it's gonna become uneven the next time Konar decides that she hates the fact that red dogs exist. He's not gonna go back to his corner, is he? No, he's gonna be an annoying dickhead. So go back to your corner. Go back to your corner. Where are you going? You can't just leave. Back in your corner. Back to the pit! Yeah, it's a good thing we asked that question. I wasn't aware that resetting the tracker was just going to turn it off entirely. That's an unfortunate, weird little rune light bug. I don't know why that happened. I have no answers for you. But so far, 450 is like 1 in 35. There's no way they're that common. Right? There's no way it's 1 in 35. So I'm sure this is a little bit lucky. But you see why I think they seem to be a very consistent source of hard clues. And we've come here for 1 clue time prior, and it's worked in our favor. We killed like 11 and got a hard clue. So it's gonna work or it isn't. I guess I could actually... If I put up the clue time scene, does that get rid of... Yeah, that gets rid of, Konar's beats. That's fine, I'll be over here. Where's it killing these? The Kurum volcano, because that's where I happened to be at the time. This is where I was standing when the wheel was spun. I didn't feel like going somewhere else. In hell. I went to hell to find the hellhounds. I got a swing off. What a chad. These gotta be the shittiest level 122 enemies in the entire game. Like, I can't actually believe they're level 122. They're so weird garbage. You were like a weird trash dog. How are you level 122? What, are your stats just only magic and you don't know how to cast? And it's just an unfortunate circumstance that your combat level is so high? Your defense is shit. Your offense is shit. You don't hit for shit. I kind of want to monster examine him just to see how the hell he's a level 122 enemy. Got him. Tagged. That's what I'm after. Give me your fucking lunch money, dog. Give it. He's got like little shin splints. I never really like assessed the dog body. He's got little knee boners. For what purpose? What are your knee boners gonna do? Really close to 80 attack, by the way. They're like sideways. You couldn't even hypothetically kick somebody with them. It's like you got spikes come out of your fucking rims. You have these spikes in the most useless possible places. What? How did you evolve these, dog? With triangles for ears? Probably the same thing the overbite does. That's true, he has an incredibly severe overbite. Getting all of his dumb little teeth. I like how the actual idle animation for him, he's just stretching. He's not, like, bobbing up and down, it's just his legs are physically stretching. I'll grab you. If that guy took so long to kill this one, respawned. Look at him real close, like. It's just his legs are elongating. He's got, like, stretchy putty dog legs. Have you turned back on yet? No, I guess this is just broken for the rest of the day. Weird. Spikes are usually defensive, so the spikes and legs, they don't get their feet nibbled by demons. But they are demons. That's true. Spikes are generally more defensive than offensive. So, how does spikes coming sideways out of your elbows help defend you? Obviously, it doesn't have spikes. It's just the bones from its jelly legs poking through the skin. I mean, he does seem to have some, like, fucking Gumby legs going on. Just stretching. He's a stretchy boy. That's such a weird little animal. They can't ram you on the sides and eat your kneecaps just while you hold. What is gonna be small enough in hell to eat the kneecaps of a hell dog? Imps? Most of the demons are fairly large lads. They got trucks with those large bolts on the side to deter their cars from getting too close. Tell me you have no idea what you're talking about. Don't tell me you have no idea what you're talking about. I too like to just sometimes make up strings of words. Hell Chihuahua, the terror of ankles everywhere. But imagine, I don't think you could make a Hell Chihuahua. I think that's just called a Chihuahua. What? How the fuck did you munch me? Okay, he's dead. Regular Chihuahuas are already Hell Chihuahuas. They're just the angriest, most aggressive little shitty animals. They just get away with it because they're tiny and everyone's just like, oh, it's fine, he's just tiny. I'm like, no, your dog's a piece of shit and you have no idea how to raise an animal. This is the man who owns several hilariously obese rodents. How did you get shunted all the way out of the log? Rad problem solving is insane to me. So Marshmallow was in the log. Theodore just has his nose inside the log because for some reason he didn't want to climb inside. But they want to cuddle. They want to cuddle. So instead of Theodore going in the log with Marshmallow, Marshmallow pushed him the rest of the way out of the log. And now well, he's itching now, but they were just like nose to nose cuddling. How is that the solution you developed to the problem rather than Theodore also goes inside the house? And you can just become a rat pile. You can tell they're too comfortable in their environment. Just fucking passing out all over the place at random. Bratwurst's in the goldfish box, but I think you can really see him. You think there are other smaller pack animal demons that prey on these guys? Maybe. What, like hell ants? Hell incredibly tiny wolves? Hell comically undersized cats? Imagine just sort of like 100 imps coming for your ankles. That would be kind of horrifying, I suppose. A million imps. Surging like a breaking fucking wave. Trying to eat your feet. Come on over, next red dog. Give me a hard clue, sir. Wonder if I could have a thing on screen somewhere. It's just like what the fuck I'm doing at the moment. If someone came in, they're like, this is a Slayer task? Not getting Slayer XP. Why are we just doing a Slayer task of dogs on stream? I want a hard clue. Because the wheel has demanded clue time. And currently, we're living the dream that these guys drop them pretty regularly, it really seems. That's true, we know hell rats exist, actually. We do know hell rats exist, and we know they lose a fight. Do we know that Behemothian hell rats both exist, and will lose a fight to your average house cat? And their hell energy can be subsumed by eating them? We know several interesting things about hell rats and their biology. So maybe in Gillenorian terms, something being a hell something or a demon doesn't mean it's literally from hell. It just means that, like... Hi, YouTube. Hell is like a form of vampirism. Hell vampire. How do you get 99 wood cutting? You have punched a significant number of trees. You have asserted your dominance over the tree. Showed that fucking tree what's up. Great, my friend. Ouch. Please no bite, thank you. Angry doggo. Have you looked at the new RuneLite plugin I posted on Discord? I have not. I actually forgot about that until you mentioned it right now. You did. Bye. I haven't looked at it yet. Let me... What's it called? Is it called Interaction Highlighter? And I could have just guessed that. Yeah, it absolutely is called that. I could have figured that out in 1 second. Wow, that's a lot of settings. Okay, so this is a new RuneLite thing. I don't know how I feel about it. So it doesn't work on, like, stuff that's on the ground. But it does work in, like, interactables in the environment. I don't hate it. I don't super love it either. It's definitely neat. I've kind of just gotten used to it now. But admittedly, one of the things that made it, that really put me off RuneScape at first, that actually almost got me to stop playing, is that these, like, mouse over tooltips, not even this, but the fact that when I hover on it, it says attack Hellhound on my mouse, that is also a RuneLite setting. Which is, mouse tooltips. And by default, there is literally no feedback. It says it in the very top left corner what your option is, but there's no feedback at all for anything. And that is like active, that's actually unplayable. That's completely unplayable. So mouse tooltips turns it into a real video game that you can play. And now you can go one step further. And you can have the laser boys. It's interesting it doesn't work on everything. Like, it doesn't highlight the broad bolts on the ground. Once you are clicked onto them. Okay, once it's like, it's your, if I click off of them. Okay, so like whatever your current activity is. So if I like click on this, will it turn red? Okay. That's a little interesting, actually. Kind of shows like your current command. If you have one. Yeah, imagine looking literally at the like 11 inches away from your mouse to see what your mouse is doing. Literally just unplayable. So, there's a lot of settings in here. You can make them all kinds of fucking colors. So that could make, like, if it was an attack thing, it's yellow. And there's obviously nothing in here. It's not an attack thing. It'd be green if it was, like, talk to someone or something. It's blue if it's an object. Huh. So you can also make it a lot smaller. I'm not convinced that one does anything. Do anything? That only goes up. I'm not convinced Outline Feather does anything. Hold on, make this larger. Fat Chongus. Okay, it does something if your border is larger. How big can you make this? Can I make it just like a giant fucking chunk? Dog. 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 I have selected dog. Hold on. Does this have a camp? I know I can type in, but this is funnier to me. Dog. There you go. RuneScape. It's turned into just circles. It's just circles now. It is like a soft cap. Dang it. It does eventually stop getting larger. Oh, it's an interesting thing. I'm not a big... I definitely see the value. I 100% see the value. But I think for me, mouse tooltips is enough. Mouse tooltips are good for me. But it's cool that it's in there. Can we make it glow black? Probably. You can I have enjoyed playing with the thingy highlighter. I am content now. I was wondering if I could, with 1,000, I was really hoping just the entire screen was gonna be red. But it seems like it's probably around 20-ish that it caps out. It doesn't actually get any thicker. Who we killed? Ah. Runelight done shit its pants. Runelight done a fuck. I did not finish Legends Quest, no. We spun the wheel, we got clear time. Runelight done did a fuck. So it's actually that, like, Runelight's logging appears to be completely and totally broken. Well, that's unfortunate. Perhaps. I mean, well, I gotta cancel the prediction, obviously, because there's no way to know. The logging is totally off. It's not something that, like, no, it's not like off and back on, question mark? I had a brief moment of fear that turning Lulogger off and back on was gonna wipe its entire history. Not that really mattered, but I enjoy having it. See if it pops up when I kill this guy. Turn both of them off and back on. If not, I can give it a quick RuneLite reboot. It's not hard to do. Did it work? Dog? It broke. Yeah, it is, it's not working. I'm gonna kill this dog, and then while I'm waiting for the two of them in the corner to respawn, I'll restart Inlay real quick. See if that fixes it. I wonder if it's not recording the drops because there are no drops. You know, sometimes I forget RuneLite's a plugin. Okay, that's actually what it is. Huh. Interesting. That makes sense. It's a third-party plugin. Literally all it's doing is tracking kills via drops. So if it doesn't see drops happen, it has no idea. Like, it's not like it's connected to the source code. It has no idea that a kill has happened. Because nothing was dropped. Huh! That's definitely gonna hella throw off a lot of things, actually, with the Bone Crusher and the Ash Sanctifier. Like with the Wormy Boys. Urgent Sandwich. Thank you for the follow. Interesting. So yeah, since I got the Bone Crusher shortly after discovering this plugin here, it actually has, I think it's, yeah, it's got 1,300 kills and 947 bones. And it doesn't usually track the coins because the Ring of Wealth picks them up, so it doesn't see them either. Wow. And I've never really, I guess, like, thought about the limitations of RuneLite because it's just a client. Interesting. So if it dropped money after the acquisition of the Bone Crusher, it did not increment my worm kill tracker because RuneLite did not see drops. That makes me wonder. Can I drop this? No. I'm gonna do something weird. I can't split a stack in this game. Give me the glory. Never mind, shift click is where. Give me my own pants. I want to try something. You can see it in the somewhere in the end game. There's a Slayer log, yeah, for sure. It's just interesting. That's like it's a neat limitation from like a coding perspective. I took my pants off and I forgot how to shoot a bow. I have an idea. This is really just an idle curiosity. I gotta kill this dog though. Ah, it's too early. I would try and drop something on the ground, like on the tick where an enemy dies, and see if RuneLite thinks it dropped from the hell out. I really need to go stand where its stuff is gonna spawn. So when I kill this, I'm gonna run here and I'm gonna try and throw my pants on the ground right as he dies. Well, no, it's gotta be checking for drops of the enemy. Because it doesn't know when it's dying, obviously, because it's not going into the tracker. So it has to, on some level, understand that an enemy is dying. I don't know, I want to fuck with this, I'm curious. Now I'm playing with it, now I'm interested. Now I'm curious what we can do. Come on, give him one more good hit. I'm pretty sure that was on tick. Give my pants back. Hey, drop black tea hot chaps! Wow, you can manipulate the fuck out of this. Okay. You can hella manipulate the loot tracker. I know that's in there forever. XX Manolia, thank you for the follow. That's, yeah. Hey, you guys remember that one time that I got dog pants? That's in my loot logger forever now. Cool. Okay. Never trust statistics. I definitely have weird shit to show my loot because of stuff other people have dropped that happen to appear at the right/wrong time. They can't unpants my dog kill. It's in there forever until the end of time. Loot logger is gonna remember that time that I got my own pants from killing a dog. Drop D-bones to get D-bones with a hot drop table for memes. Well, I mean, like, I could make funny shit in there. Man, this is a great opportunity to get increasingly more outrageous loot from dogs. Is this game? I guess I can't really ask that question. Well, if there's like a RuneScape equivalent of Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, I need to go to Lumbridge and just kill a level 2 man and throw it on the ground. So then I'll have like my loot logger for level 2 men. Which is currently just, I guess, one guy I punched in the face one time. Excalibur. I think Excalibur has destroy and not drop. But yeah, something like that. That'd just be on the man drop tail to be funny as shit. Well, that's easy to manipulate and that's interesting. So what is it looking at? Because on some level, RuneLight has to know a creature died. It can obviously see that because that's when it's scanning the ground for items. Like there's, I assume, a tick where RuneLight goes, okay, it's died. See if it dropped anything. Which is interesting that it doesn't show up in the tracker because it has to know that a creature was killed. So I don't know why it can't count it. Maybe it's the tile? Maybe. But why doesn't it go into the tracker then? I guess it looks at the tile and doesn't see anything? Well, because if it was just looking at the tile at all times, then it would count all of the broad bolts that are falling on the floor. Because they're in the tile that the monster is occupying. I think it's just this coded track items rather than kills. Or maybe it's just an intentional decision to not increment the counter if there's no drops. Seems weird. But, like, what other enemy is going to drop literally nothing outside of a Hellhound? Maybe it just wasn't a use case that was considered at the time when they were building the loot tracker. An enemy not dropping anything at all. Maybe it looks at all the deaths of monsters near you, and if something shows up to take something dies, it assumes it's your drop and logs it. Maybe. That is also true. It is a loot tracker, not a kill tracker. But if it's gonna track your, like, I guess that's your total GP. Yeah, I guess your total GP is not gonna change. Not like it's average GP per kill, it's total. Well, I can't use that to track the kills, so I'm gonna use the Ash Sanctifier. So I guess I could just not bring the Ash Sanctifier in the future if we're gonna do clue time, because I got a total of what? 4,500? That must have been. That's a lot from worms. Because, yeah, that's 3k actions. Okay, that's the entire time I've had this rune. I was like, that's way too much. We're getting 12 a dog. So, I don't know, what, like 600 prayer XP? It's not like I can just go without that. However, it has been about 30 minutes, which is the time where we put on the clue time grinder. I'm gonna kill one final dog. See if we can YOLO at a hard clue. So that also means this drop rate is not nearly as good as it looks like it is. Because it is just not writing to the log most of my kills. This is the 151 hellhounds that I killed from a Slayer task one time, and then exclusively the hellhounds that have dropped hard clues. This is maximum survivorship bias, and I was not aware of that until right now. But now we know. Alright, give me a hard clue. If not, I've dedicated half an hour to the wheel. Clue. No clue. So what we'll do in the future, I suppose, for the clue time wheel spin, is whoever spins the wheel, if we get clue time, I will give you your choice of we will go catch eclectic implings and we will definitely get a medium clue, or we will go kill hellhounds and we will maybe get a hard clue. It'll be dealer's choice. I thought the hellhounds were a relatively safe bet, but now I still feel like they are. They've dropped a lot, but I might have just gotten very lucky. I don't know. Is it weird that of all of the things that I've ever really wanted to look up on the wiki in the entire history of this account, the drop rate of a hard clue from a hellhound is the one that I the most want to look up? Out of everything we've ever done, the drop rate of a hard clue from a hellhound is what I want to know the most. Purely to enable clue time wheel shenanigans. Chat, would it ruin the integrity of the no wiki run to know the drop rate of one item from one monster which has no purpose or value to me other than to know if this is a reasonable thing that I can go to when we spin clue time to maybe get a hard clue? Yes, smiley face. Problem with NPC deaths that don't drop anything is RuneLite doesn't have a way to identify whether you killed something. It must, though, because if I throw something, the test we did is if I throw something on the ground, on the tick that their loot would appear, it logs it. But only if I do it on the exact tick. So it clearly has to know something is dying. I watched an old VOD, from the Cursed account, from the before times. You can tell when an item appears on the floor when something dies, in which case it assumes it was a drop. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it does know that it dies. I guess it has no way to necessarily know that I killed it, which is a weird thought. Speaking of kill, I'm gonna go punch a tree in the face. Fuck, let me get lunars, actually. Let me get lunars. I wanna monster examine this quarry. Bingo bango. Bingo bongo. Go to house. Have Hexy look it up and ask her to tell you a number so you never check the wiki and we never know if she told you the right number. I'm not gonna look it up. But it feels weird that of everything that's ever happened, that's the thing I the most want to look up. Because it's just to enable chat shenanigans and not for any actual value. It can tell when an item appears on the floor when something dies, in which case it assumes that it's a drop. Do I have a fundamental misunderstanding to assume that that by the transitive property does not, or does mean that it can tell when something dies? Because I get what you're saying, and I am aware of the assumption that I am making on my end, knowing literally nothing about how it's coded. It can tell when things die, just not who killed it. Ah, there's the gap. Okay. I see. Every time I forget I can't have house teleport. I didn't bring the cape. Now, is he gonna give me a seal of passage? No. I do this every time. I just don't put on the Artie cloak, literally just because I'm lazy. I'm like, oh, I don't need it, and then I forget that once I have lunars, I can't home teleport. I think it would literally be faster to switch it back, home teleport, go find a bank, get the Artie cloak, home teleport, lunar portal, go back. No, probably not, because I'm just gonna run to the fairy ring over here. I get the distinction now. And it's actually an interesting and kind of inventive trick that it's able to track kills at all. Because RuneLight can tell a creature has died on screen within your detectable area, but it has no way to tell if you killed it. Because again, it's not seeing the code. It's just seeing largely what you're seeing, really. There's no way it can 100% tell that you killed it. And it can see items appear on the floor. So when it sees that a monster has died and on the same tick, items have appeared, it can somewhat safely assume that you killed it and that's your loot. Because if somebody else killed it, the loot wouldn't appear for a while. So hypothetically, if you had a completely blank, like if I wiped this log and just went and stood somewhere there's like a common safe spot. I don't know, like where it wouldn't have to be a common. A Bloodveld's in the Stronghold Slayer dungeon. And I went and stood by somebody that was safe spotting. And they happened to kill a Bloodveld at the same time that the loot from the previous Bloodveld appeared for me. That Bloodveld would go into my kill tracker with that loot as if it was mine. Fucking wild. Interesting. Huh! That's actually really neat. It's a really neat trick that they use to work around what I imagine is admittedly incredibly small amount of information they can actually glean from the client. Okay, I'm gonna go get blapped in the face and then run out the door screaming very quickly. Debugging stuff is fun. Makes it much less of a pain in the ass to maintain by making sure the enemy drops the loot. Yeah, so that's interesting. That's just real. I get it now. I see where my disconnect was. And that's really interesting. Hi, I'd like to cast Monster Examine on you and then run away very quickly. Is that cool? Goodbye. Spory's poison surprisingly kind of weak, actually. Alright, so let's look. His Spory! 1 attack, 1 strength. It do not punch. It do not need to punch. 120 defense. It is actually, for what it's worth, worse at magic than it is at ranged. So my praying ranged with Void on strat is pretty solid. Jesus. Those aren't strength bonuses. Okay, so it has like 300 range. It has such a ridiculously high value that it's actually kind of insane. If it was in Corrupt with the poison would hit for 50s, it would. It is, in fact, weakest to slash. It's a tree. That makes sense. You chop it down. 40 points of difference explains why that the mace did nothing and it made me sad. Okay, neat. I don't feel like I really learned anything that was important. But what matters is science. I like science. Science is nice. Put all that shit on. Get the slapping slapper. The ring of slightly more prayer. Gusta. Poking device. Disrespect potion, please. Confirming what you already do is an important part of science. That's correct. It's very important. You need to be able to confirm that what you're already doing is in fact functional. And that you're not just doing stupid idiot stuff for like no reason. Sparky seed, please. Poison is surprisingly shitty. The Wiki has a problem with that sort of thing since they build their drop tables off of rune light data nowadays, particularly for monsters not killed very often. It can be a problem. Yeah, I can absolutely see how that would be an issue, that if it's building its data off of user data. Oh wait, my darts. This is the last time I get to use the lawn darts! Chat, we're out of lawn darts! I mean, knives are fundamentally equivalent, but like, I've killed a Spori with lawn darts for so long. This feels like a new era. Alright, Hespori. You will taste my lawn darts. Are you still angry? Okay, it goes back to sleep. Attack, flower. That's weird, it just didn't. Lawn dart, lawn dart, lawn dart. Probably took the combat potion. Ow. An angry bitch today, Spori. Lawn darts. Equip the lawn darts, please. Yeah, Miss Spori. Hitting some big fucking Chad numbers today. Who's shitting your cornflakes? She's upset. I'm upset back though, holy shit! We've counter-upset technology. Jesus! Well, we're sending Hespori off with a good fucking set of lawn darts here. I might not get the second route. Maybe. You a bitch! You a bitch! You a bitch! You still a bitch! You're still a bitch! Damn! That was a huge... I ripped that fucking tree to pieces, dude! Jesus! That was like 25 seconds! Faster than our previous best. We didn't even get rooted a second time. I just like wiped my ass with that tree. Alright, my friend. You may hold on to these darts. Remember, before times, all of the dart-based shenanigans. 2 Addis. Addis is good. You like to see not Chronos. And a Ranar. It's alright. Gusta. Big dick DPS. Mendo's combat achievements are gonna come fast. Yeah, I'm real fucking close to 36 seconds. I'm only slightly under triple the time allowed. But, you know, we're getting there. That is like 60% of my previous record, though. Like, that's a pretty big improvement. Damn it, you magic tree. You piece of shit. Did that count? Out of curiosity, is it 36 seconds or under 36 seconds? Because if it's under, that's a solid fucking Keck W, because I'm pretty sure that is quite literally one tick too slow. It did not count. Ooh. Oh, you almost had it. Oh, you almost had him. Literal one tick. You hate to see it. Yeah, I mean, at least it's a boss that you are realistically going to kill, like, pretty much every time it's available anyway, because it has, you know, you need the magical satellite dish tree seed thing that makes all your other stuff better. So, like, you're gonna kill it every time it comes up anyway, right? At least it's not some incredibly dumb shit on, I don't know, like Obor or Babas. It's completely worthless outside of combat achievements. Okay. I guess this is the part where we go back to Legends Quest. Speaking of almost speedruns, my best corrupted gauntlet time is 10 seconds over the speedrun achievement. Fucking oof. I'm sorry for your loss. That's a great suffering that's come upon you. Alright, Legends Quest. I haven't had any great thoughts, really. I'm kind of hoping that if I go back in there, I'm just gonna be... I'm gonna, like, do a thorough inspection. I'm gonna retry a couple of things. I'm gonna spin the wheel. That is the last wheel for the day, though. We're not going back quite yet. Now, get them all out of the way. Get them all out of the way. Wheel is now offline for the rest of the stream. That's our second one. Go, Wheel of Fundus. Go, Wheel of Fundus. It could also just spin Legends and tell us to go fuck ourselves. That's possible. Okay, so I don't really have any seeds. I actually can't do that. So that's like a forced respin. I'm not being lazy. I've actually been pretty on top of it, and since I've been kind of cucked out of doing my farming contracts, that's a mulligan. Mulligan, please. Thank you. That's a mulligan, because I can do it. That requires herb seeds. I went fucking nuts trying to get the 70 herb lure. I used the hell out of it. Okay, this one is interesting. This one is interesting, my good friends. This one is powerfully interesting. Because... I need 52 tiers. I'm 52 tiers off. So this is the last cycle of mermaid crime before I can buy my cool trident. And then after I buy my cool trident, we have a cool trident. Give me this, give me that. Give me a 40 of these lads. Why are you here? I cleaned up my bank a little bit. Did you see how small the scroll bar is on this? I ravaged my costume tab. I fucking ravaged my costume tab. I believe every possible thing that can be in my bank is in my bank, except warm clothing for Winter Toad and the Clue Time hat. I think absolutely everything else that I can store is stored. I even did some optimizations by taking out the, like, half complete. Apparently I had to do the zombie event. I'm not on that full set yet. Taking out this because this is only a 3-piece set and I only had 2 or 3 pieces of the zombie set. There's a fucking zombie mask somewhere. I don't know where that... Oh, it's right here. Taking out those and replacing them with the full mime set and the full beekeeper set. which is taking out 3 and putting in 5. Currently, I can only hold 4 random event things in here. A lot of this shit just doesn't actually go in banks. I even threw away a lot of the stuff that I could just go rebuy. I threw away all the pirate headbands. I could just go rebuy them very easily. I wish the fucking lunar set went in. And maybe it does, but I didn't see it. I looked for the lunar set. I didn't see it. This is an 8 slaughter. Really fucking wish the lunar set went in the player-owned house. Again, if it does, I didn't see it. I looked. I can't store hard clues yet. I don't have a big enough box. I tried. I put everything I could put away, and I earned myself like 40 slots. So we stave off this problem for another brief window of time before we return to, whoops, my bank is full again, please send help. I'm gonna keep doing these. I'm not even gonna bring the use, because I know this works now, and then I can't fuck it up. It's true, the rune pouch could also give me 2 bank slots left by letting me just keep 3 kinds of rune in the rune pouch. Do I need the 100 level to empty this? No. Okay, 1100. It's building it that requires the task. So it's 1100. I have 1 oopsie poopsie on the way, so 1100. Apparently, you stop getting nests. Are the higher tier ones just for XP? I got a nest. What's the difference in XP? Like 100? I don't know if I want to trade all the cool nests for like 100 XP. I kind of like getting 12 nests a run. Maybe it was just low rolling? But I got 2 out of the 1 U that I had and 1 out of the 2 magic so far. I don't think they really give you nests. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Don't know about that one, Chief, but okay. Player-owned house in RuneScape 3 is literally used for 1 thing, since RuneScape 3 has a bank 2 steps away from the Chaos Temple altar. All the convenient teleport shit was added in old school only. I have heard that the player-owned house in RuneScape 3 is hilariously worthless. I have heard that. And that basically everything cool in the player-owned house was old school updates. And it's a weird pile of trash in RuneScape 3 for some reason. Which is admittedly kind of funny. We got one, boys. We got one. Exactly 1. Over on the Easyscape. There's a RuneScape 3. Mono! There is actually, yes. There is a RuneScape that looks less dog shit than this. By the way, Mono. You want to do some dumb shit in late fall? I know your new schedule, you're gonna go stream here very shortly. But they're releasing this thing. You know, I'm doing this RuneScape without looking anything up, and it's been a lot of fun. Well, I've had this account for like a year now, so it's not as blind as it once was. In late fall TM, they're adding a new update called Group Ironman, where instead of Ironman being single-player mode, hello again, Donkey Dick, it is now co-op mode. So you can't trade with other people, you can't get help fighting monsters, you can't use the Grand Exchange, the auction house, but you can trade with your boys, and you can fight with your boys, and you can have a big old shared bank of collective resources. And I think it'd be real fucking fun to make a team of a bunch of people who have literally no idea what RuneScape is and have never played it before. I got a couple of solid maybes out of some people, so Mono, if you want to do this, I'm also gonna be on a brand new account. The boys are back in town. Chat, Careless Rex is super down for it. Old Man Broski is pretty intrigued. Mono sounds pretty intrigued. I think we're putting together a pretty good squad here. I think we're building up a nice little group of idiots. This is gonna be great. What if we take my original Blind Stupid adventure and do it with more people? Oh boy. How big in a group Ironman be? 2 to 5 apparently. So if Mono wants to do it and Rex wants to do it and Broski wants to do it, we could fit one more person. I have, like, at that point, run out of cool streamer friends that I know who might be interested, so I would be open to suggestions from anyone else on the team. Does 7 want to play? Hexy? Hexy's the chaperone. Hexy can be the designated adult. Nah, she knows too many NPCs. She does know too many NPCs. Hexy knows everything. My theory is that I would just be like Jeeves the manservant, and I would just help out the rest of the team with like busy work or whatever kind of shit it is you think is a good idea to do at the time, without actually offering any guidance or useful knowledge. Unless, caveat, someone's like, dude, this is pissing me off. What the fuck am I supposed to do? In which case, like a mama bird, I can swoop in and regurgitate my pre-chewed meal into your mouth by teaching you what is certainly a hilariously ineffective and roundabout way that I figured out to do the thing you're trying to do, which is how I do it. But it's probably still a really generally awful way to do it. I really, really have to go make ultra compost, by the way. But Mono, seriously, if you're down, I don't have a date. I don't know when this is coming out. We know fall. This shit, oh, fuck yeah, Mono's on board, baby! We got him! Group Ironman's hooking him left, right, and center. Fuck yeah. Okay. So I need this and this. Can put you away. These can get stored. I love dumb shit. I too love dumb shit. Oh man, this is getting hype. Group Idiot Man's getting hype, chat. This is getting real fucking hype here. I know Careless Rex is super down to do it. Broski, I think, added it as a... I think he added it as a goal reward to his move to the Netherlands donation goal. He wants to go, you know, move to actually finally get married to the person he's been trying to move over and get married to for several years while life repeatedly fucks him. He added as a goal to that, which is, I want nothing more than to see him succeed there. What else do I bring down here? Hardcore Idiot Man. I don't know if you'll be able to do hardcore, but it'd be really funny. It'd be fun to see the one person who knows what they're doing on mid-game stuff week 2 while everyone else is still pooling their brain power into Cook's assistant. That's the best part, right? I think we all have to get on at the same time to start it. Because I think we have to start the group as a unit. But once the group is established, anyone can just get on and play whenever. So, like, we can all get on and collectively stream whenever we fucking feel like it. You can get on and stream by yourself whenever you fucking feel like it. There's no restrictions once we get past the original setup. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'll jig for the donkey dick. It's a great name. I don't think I need anything else. I think we're good. I think I can just go start touching things. You can start with 2 people and invite others as and when needed. Oh. I watched most of that video, the VOD, because you said it was safe. My understanding was we'd all have to be on the node to start it. That's even easier if we don't even have to get everyone on at the same time to start it. I think we probably, like, probably should all maybe get on at least once for the inaugural clown fiesta. Can always expand group size. Oh, okay. Well, I saw there was a thing about if you changed your original group, you lost your, like, cool guy status or something. Guys, on my 2,000 view residence, where is it? That's 100% gonna be our group. If you guys watched the reveal stream, I didn't watch the last part, obviously, because I don't want to know about raids. I know that it exists, and then I immediately closed it. If you saw the reveal stream or the Jimmy video about the different types of group Ironman, I'm sure ours is 100% gonna be like the dude. I fished like 400 lobsters yesterday. You know what happened to them? Oh yeah, I ate them. I got a Goblin Slayer task. You ate 400 lobsters on a Goblin Slayer task? Yeah, they hit pretty hard. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go. Oh, it lied. Damn it. I guess I'm gonna go catch lobsters. Someone have their own bank? I think there's two. I think you have your personal bank, and there's also a communal shared bank. And I think I'm pretty much gonna put everything in the communal shared bank. Like, I'm just gonna yeet everything into the community pool. To be fair, goblets it for 2 sometimes. Okay, remember where these go? That's the one I should have used. That's bottom left, that's bottom right. Okay. I gotta remember how to do this. It's been a minute. Gotta remember the secret of the mermaids. Mono, are you going live in like 10 minutes? I'm not sure what order those. I saw both of the tweets with the schedules, but I forgot what order they were in. I don't know if you went from going live at 7 my time to 4 or backwards. Okay, it was that. You better still be fucking live when I'm done streaming. I need someone who's gonna be on when I'm done. That I can raid. Or I can send my idiots. Trial schedule, baby. Well, I hope it works out for you. Hopefully it is better for the personal health. That is the thing that matters, obviously. All right, hold on. Where's my fucking music? Hold on. Let me go to the bubble and turn the music on. I got this weird mermaid shit out of my life. Get this shit out of here. Konar. Beats. That's what I'm talking about. I wait for it to jump. Get some O2 back. I'd make 2 irons to group and just have an infinite bank. Yeah, group iron. Oh, don't be fake. Oh, no, it was fake. Oh, you can't bait me like that. I hate it when it, like, fake jumps. I don't know what spaghetti causes that. But it's sad in my soul every time. All right, we gotta get to 400 tiers. We're most of the way there. We're at 354 now. I want to get to 400. I'm pretty sure that's what the Trident costs. Also, I'd like some fossils to continue putting displays together and getting incredibly tiny amounts of kudos. I need incredibly tiny amounts of kudos, please. But yeah, Group Iron Man is going to be a strictly improved version of Iron Man. I assume it's going to have a differently colored, like, helmet. It's categorically easier Iron Man. But that's fine. That's the point. If nothing else, you can do exactly what you said. You can just make 2 of them. And then make a mule. I think I want to go through the tunnel up here. You can mule super hard. Oh, there's an obstacle here. I'm not crazy. Without infinite bank, that's literally just Iron Man mode with mules. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. I think the using it for its intended purpose with some boys is gonna be really fucking fun, though. Oh, you're asking if the share bank was endless storage. Oh. I mean, I doubt it. I'm sure it has there's no way it's bottomless. It's probably an additional regular-sized bank, would be my guess. But I'm really curious to see how it goes. I'm curious to see how it affects niche Ironman PvP meta if you can feed items to a restricted build with an unrestricted build. Can you have not Ironman in the group Ironman? I don't think you can have an unrestricted build. I'm pretty sure everyone is the group Ironman. Or I am, like, wildly mistaken about how this is going to work. Someone more than one defense can give items to someone with one defense. Is this a Pures thing? This is a Pures thing, isn't it? I see. This is really not worth going for. I probably shouldn't have went for this one. I think I'm just going to touch this once and fuck off. Is it in a bubble, actually? No, I'm going to touch this once and fuck off. This is a horrible spawn. That's an awful fucking spawn. Okay. Yeah, I remember from middle school the concept of being a pure. That is this hole. My everything is low. I'm gonna need like a recoup round here soon. Ah, the furthest one in the corner. He's snipping me. He's snipping me with his snippers. Just give me the snips. I hope this lobster is too stupid to figure out how to back up. Please tell me this lobster is an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna go. I need a refresh round. Okay. Untradables are still untradable. Supposedly everything else is cool. Yeah, it would be weird if you could just, like, get a fire cape and then go hand it to them. Like, here you go. Here's your fire cape. Here's the fire cape you ordered, boss. So you gotta earn untradables, but you can trade everything else. My goal, I'm curious how big the shared storage is gonna be. I think for a group Ironman, for the concept of group Ironman, I think it would function better. I'll take those. I'll take those. I think it would function better if the shared bank was full size, or perhaps even a little bit larger than a traditional bank, and your personal banks were like 100 slot stashes. I think that would be cooler for the group Ironman aesthetic. That you have to keep most of your shit in the shared stash. So it's not just like a bunch of people. But that's like personally what I want out of it, obviously. That wouldn't work for... I guarantee you that's a better idea than anything Jagex had. I think you should have... If I did it. By O.J. Simpson. If I did it. You would have like a 1,500 slot shared stash. And each of you would have 100 slot banks. I don't know if 100 is way too fucking small for the amount of untradables that exist. I have no concept of how many of those there are. So that might be, like, unreasonable. But Ultimate Ironman exists, so I'm sure you'll survive. Super big group stash. Itty bitty personal storage. That's what I would do. Put the group in group Ironman. Don't be a bitch. Make it a group adventure. Because what I'm going to do, like, play-wise, is as close to that as possible. I'm going to try to store as much of my shit as I possibly can in the group stash. Oh, cool. That's a good hop, actually. You, I am, are the feet fetishists of RuneScape. A wonderful comparison. that I will hold in my heart forever now. And apt, perhaps. I think it's less the feet fetishists and more like the direct masochists. Like the step on me mommy, but it's not a joke or an internet meme. That's Ultimate Ironman. Please step on me, Daddy Jagex. I want to feel pain again. A full bank is enough for all the untradables. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, I feel like there can't be that many that are that important. I'm a masochist, but I'm not Ultimate Iron Man bad. They're on another fucking level. It's insane. Really going back in that corner a lot today. That's okay. We're getting there. I want my 400, please. Keep step on me out of this. I'm never going to get over the fact that... That's actually the same box. The Ring Fit Adventure has a whole-ass fucking boss monster that should step on me, mommy. Japan, you can't make one thing without being weird. You made a workout game, dude. Come on, just be normal for like 5 minutes. Just be fucking normal. Want to play an Ultimate eventually? More power to you. I have no desire. I cannot even imagine having that want. I will admit, the hardcore fear that I had while I still had my red helmet was a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. And beyond that, I grew a lot more attached to it than I thought I would. And I would not be opposed to perhaps someday in the distant future re-hardcoring. I actually really liked that more than I thought I would. If I get, like, it's going between, like, 3 boxes. If I get way into RuneScape, 2 into RuneScape, and, like, Bryn leaves me, and none of my friends will talk to me anymore, and all I do is sit in a dark corner playing RuneScape for 23 hours and then sleeping for 1, I would consider remaking another Hardcore Iron Man. Group Ultimate Iron Man? Oh, you mean the Ultimate Iron Man and his 1 to 4 supply mules? I don't see how that could be anything else. You can make your group Iron a Hardcore. Well, we're obviously doing that then. If making your group Iron a Hardcore is an option, we're obviously doing that. Grab him, please. We are going to lose it immediately. And I could not be more excited to see how. Might have been better to just go through the middle. It was definitely better to just go through the middle. I'm going to one-tap this and then go get like a reset round. Back to the middle. I am playing poorly. Who would lose hardcore immediately? Literally anybody who's never played RuneScape before. That's not like... Oh, I thought you meant like, who of our group is going to be the idiot who dies to Varric Dark Wizards or something? I see, you mean like, ha ha ha, who would do that? Am I right, fellow gamers? Because you lost your hardcore status on Sheep Shearer? Which sounds like something you would say to just shit on somebody, but no, he legitimately lost his hardcore status on Sheep Shearer. He was unaware of the RAM. It introduced itself relatively quickly. Don't shear the rams. The ram doesn't like being sheared. He wasn't happy about it. That's probably the most adorable way to lose hardcore status I can possibly think of. It's a ram in Sheep Shearer. I am curious what's going to happen. Will it be the Draenor Highwaymen? Will it be the infamous Varric Dark Wizards? Will it be a ram during Sheep Shearer? How will our group lose its hardcore status? That's a bubble chest. Oh, you love to see it. This is my favorite chest in the whole arena. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite chest in the wreckage. Random goblin. See, it's like... Imagine hardcore group where if you die, you get kicked out. If you're gonna die to a goblin, you have to initiate combat with a goblin. The goblin's not gonna jump you. There's a ton of shit that will jump you and kill you. That no game but RuneScape would do this to you. If Rex in the game, if you're him or Mono would lose it first. So far, Rex and Mono are the two that are like, that have said they're 100% down to do it, is Rex and Mono. Those are like the definitely's. And we have Broski as a maybe. That's the current state of things. They got a resounding fuck yeah from Rex and Mono. Man, and you got skull tricked by a ram. That's what happened. Rex has said, fuck yeah, let's do it. Rex said 100% let's go, and Mono said 100% let's go. Broski sounded really interested, and he made it a goal for his Netherlands sub-goal. Which, by the way, if you got a bunch of money burning a hole in your fucking pocket, and you're really looking for a worthy Twitch streamer to just kind of fist it up and yeet it at, I mean, Broski ain't exactly a charity that's trying to save a child with a genetic condition that only 300 people have ever experienced kind of thing. But I'd say he's got a pretty damn good cause right now. He's been trying to move to the Netherlands to marry his lady for literally as long as I've known him, which is multiple years. And he's finally in the fucking home stretch. He just needs the capital. Go in the hole, please. Oh, I thought it was closed. It's like, there's no fucking way it's closed already. I went straight here. With the hole. Day one gamble on whether Rex or Mono dies first. If there's 4 of us, I will just put the Gamba as all of us, because I'm not beyond doing something stupid. I'm not used to having 10 health and 1 defense. Fuck, I might get ass blasted by a Varrock Dark Wizard or something equally stupid. I fully expected to lose my hardcore status immediately. I'm amazed it lasted as long as it did. It made it very painful to lose, because I had no attachment to it, but I developed an attachment to it with how long I actually got to keep it. Now this is going to be a prey melee. Okay. Gonna be a prey melee kind of hole. Excuse me? I'm just kind of vibing, actually, so I guess we're cool. I don't know if Bresky's actually live right now, but he was live before I got on. I was watching this morning. I was eating cereal. Is he getting Dark Souls stairs right now? Can he not hit me because of the elevation right here? Because that's like inconceivable, Spaghetti. Get me in there. 10 to go, chat. 10 to go. 10 to go. 10 tears. You are one with the lobsters. Do I just swim straight there? I think I just swim straight there. It's the fastest way. That's an odd one. That's an odd spawn. You know what? I expect the Mugger up back at Lumbee. When I'm going to get this is our town scrubbed. I was thinking that or the Draenor Highwayman. But the reason the Dark Wizards are so infamous is because, you know, they're ranged. You can just run away from the Mugger, assuming you have run energy. You can run away from the Mugger, which is a large assumption for a level 3 character who just got off Tutorial Island. But the Dark Wizards are still ass blasting you while you're running away, and I'm pretty sure they can 2-shot you. I think they can hit a 6. I think they can 2-tap you. So just like, what's a mugger gonna hit? At most like a 3 maybe? Oh! Fucking buy your lottery tickets now, chat! Roll to the same chest in the bubble in the back of the ship. We're going to Vegas, baby. Oh my god, we've pulled 6 out of it so far. 7. Can it also finish us off? Is this the finality chest? Give me the last one. Give me the last one. The music is building. Give me the last one to drop. Right here. Fuck. Would have been awesome, though. You are my favorite chest. Have I told you? You are my favorite chest. And the whole mermaid agility course. You are the best treasure chest. Never let anyone dull your fucking sparkle, that one chest in the back of the south ship. He looks so happy. It was a job well done. He knows he did good. Oh, I didn't even bring my helmet. Now, the big question.
Welcome.
Was I right?
To the squidding pool.
7
Okay,
years.
see.
Damn. I remember
see it.
summoning the Kraken hat with my sub
1
all
sec.
those years ago in my dumpster apartment.
1 sec.
Thanks for all the memories, Squid. Keep it up.
Welcome,
Is it 400?
squidling, to the squidding pool.
Egg.
Let me get this fucking hat here. We're gonna summon something much greater. But real quick, like... I have the merfolk trident. I got my poking stick. If it's equipped, you cannot swim. Can you not? I thought you could. Pretty sure I can. And I am. I think that's literally just wrong. I'm confident that is in fact a thing I can do. But a subscription on the cusp of victory, a resub, and not just any resub. No. No, 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 no. This isn't your grandma's fucking resub here. Lucian. 84 months in the pool. 7 years of supporting the channel. All those years ago in your dumpster apartment. Watching me stream out of my dumpster apartment. Been a hell of a ride. And with 84 months of subscription, Lucian, my guy, you've been here for the entire thing. Near 100% of it. The very beginning. The shiniest squiddling once. Twice, 84 times now. I don't have to tell you the shiniest squiddling. Surely at this point it's something you know. Something perhaps intrinsic to your very being. After 7 years in the pool, all I can really say, I suppose, is... Hey, thanks. That's pretty cool. You're a pretty cool dude. I got a poking stick! Okay, I got literally 1 fossil that whole time, by the way. I got a single fossil. So this thing is neat. This thing is neat. This is a little bit of cursed knowledge, and I want it because I know the things that it does. It has charges, apparently. I was not aware that it had charges. That was not...
Welcome,
Okay, it's not as cursed as I thought it was. Tronus 96.
51.
51.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you were the shiniest Squidling. How's the cool guy penthouse treating you? Thank you for your continued support. Apparently, it's not entirely cursed knowledge. Examine. I have literally no idea how you charge this. Is it Numulites? It's probably mermaid steers, realistically. But if I hold this, it's gonna give me a giant warning I can't swim. I'm pretty sure that's bullshit. I'm pretty sure I can swim with it. You can swim fast, but you can't swim over deep. Okay, so you can sprint swim. You just can't actually go over the deep holes. That's fine, that's not what I'm after. What I'm after... I need my hat, actually. Now I need this. You can go, you can go, you can go. I am content with my diving apparatus. Let me hide Konar's face real quick. Thank you, Konar! The cursed part of the knowledge is over here. Can you swim, please? I know that you can swim. You can do that. How much do you want for me to go on forever? 20,000 Numulites. Okay, that's probably not gonna happen. If I give this lady $200 and I buy a day's access to this corner back here, which I want to do because it's new and I can do it now. It's new and exciting. We got to do new and exciting stuff. Question: do I have any drift nets? Answer: no. But it's okay, I somewhat prepared for this day. Just not as well as I possibly could have, because I have 870 jute fibers, and I can definitely spin them into drift nets. Which I suppose I will go do for a moment. Because this is a new... Oh, I'm stupid. This is a new and exciting thing, and I want to do the new and exciting thing, because it's new and exciting. And then... it's definitely not... procrastinating Legends Quest. Oh no! Squidbot is down! I know Squidbot actually did have a bit of a problem earlier, because Hexie's power went out, so she had to restart it. But it was up earlier, I'm pretty sure. That had been,
Welcome, Squidling.
Cloud75
to the
Dizzy,
Squiddy
43 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling.
Still here, how are you today?
Doing pretty fucking good, making some sick progress, watching all the confetti on the hype train go by. Did we hype? We hyped. We did it, chat, we hype trained. Hexie, Squidbot died. I have a message, is that about Squidbot being dead? No? Where do I have a message? In the Discord partner server, what the fuck? Oh, I don't fucking care. You pinged me for a giveaway for Bag for Blood codes. The entire Discord partner server. Really? I don't fucking care. I'm playing RuneScape. What is Bag for Blood? I think that's literally the first time that Discord partner server is ever all pinged, so is that something that I should be caring about? To make drift net. Is it a loom? I think it's a loom. I think I'm at the wrong thing. Well, ironically, I'm going to go straight back to Fossil Island on account of That's where the loom is. Just put that on. That's the, it's literally just Left 4 Dead thing. Okay. But aren't there, okay, explain to me, chat, give me quick real cliff notes, because I never played Left 4 Dead. I never played any of the, like, OG Valve games except Team Fortress 2. I don't understand the appeal literally at all. I tried to play Half-Life 2 one time on stream, and it was one of the worst fucking video games I ever played. I got incredibly bored, actually instantly, and never finished it. It was awful. Why does everyone care about Left 4 Dead 3? Is this just a nostalgia thing? Or are there like a million, like, strictly better Left 4 Deads at this point? Like Vermintide? Is this just like a nostalgia thing? Is that, am I not missing anything and that's all it is? Because I feel like that's probably all it is. Left 4 Dead 2 was good because mods. I did play a small amount of Left 4 Dead 2. I did never have any mods or anything. It seemed very basic. I played an amount of it. Like, it wasn't, it was okay. But I felt like it was, I don't know, it seemed solidly okay to me. The only good games that have come out of Valve that I'm aware of that are, like, objectively fantastic and aren't, what, as far as I can understand, just pulling on people's nostalgia boners are Portal and Team Fortress 2. Unpopular opinion, but I'm pretty sure it's just objectively right. He says as he loses 50 viewers forever. I do not get the appeal of Half-Life and Left 4 Dead. I guess Counter-Strike, if you're into that. I just never was really into that. Counter-Strike kind of found an entire fucking genre of competitive shooter, so I can't discount Counter-Strike. It's just not my thing at all. I have no opinions on that one. What about Dota 2? The worst of all the MOBAs except for Heroes of the Storm? I mean, I guess you gotta give it credit for, again, literally creating a genre. It spawned a genre, so it had to be doing something right. But like most games, it spawned a genre. The original's really not great. But it was incredibly unique and brand new at the time. Also, it's literally a Warcraft custom game that they just made. So they didn't even, like, create the premise. Yeah, like what Albizi said. They didn't even come up with that one. To be fair, Smite's way worse. Malinor, I have a curiosity. Can you do exclamation point follow age for me? I think that one's on Moobot, so that should work, but that one might be on Squidbot, which is down. How long have you been here? Because that's a very curious claim. That's what I thought. I thought you were a relatively new viewer. That's a very curious claim. Smite is the worst. Smite is way worse. Coming from a viewer that has no concept of my history of Smite, it just makes me happy on my insides.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
It makes me happy on my inside parts because that is an opinion that is in no way tainted by my own personal biases that most of my longtime viewers, of course, are going to be very familiar with. That is an opinion that has nothing to do with what I think. That's just an outside objective observation that Smite is literal dog shit. And it makes me happy to feel that vindication in my soul. Malinor, welcome back in the pool. Second month of Hattage, courtesy of Marco. You were the shiniest squidling. Smite hasn't been good since it released. Changed my mind. No, we're on the same page. We 100% are on the same page on that one. Don't worry. By the time Smite stopped being beta, it was already trash. I come back from this stream doing dishes. The first thing I heard was Smite is dog shit. I feel like I've been teleported back to 2016. That's actually what we're talking about. That's what brought it up, Alexander, is a relatively new viewer, unprompted, said Smite is shit and is the worst MOBA ever made. And it made me happy to hear. But, man. It's like social media networks. MOBAs and social media networks, they follow the same trajectory. They come out with a pile of really great ideas, and they're very enjoyable, and they have a few updates that generally follow a good trajectory, and they're very enjoyable, and they build up a good following, and then as soon as they start getting popular, they just consistently make themselves worse with every patch until they pretty much reach fundamentally, if unplayable, borderline unplayable. My fucking nose itches so bad. Which, of course, is like the filth that Smite has ended up in. It was once a wonderful fucking game. Smite got me into MOBAs. I had never played a MOBA before. Smite 100% got me into the genre, and since then, I've probably streamed thousands of hours of Smite. We had a little bit of a brief fling with League of Legends, obviously Paragon. We even played a bunch of little, like, genre farts that just aren't so much like farts that actually were pushed out of its ass, but were just kind of a noise that it some of its fat rolls moved a bit and air escaped. Like, we even played a couple of those. I'm trying to think, what was the one with the pugilism guy? What the fuck was that? We played it with Mez. I cannot for the life of me remember anything else about that game other than it took the Smite concept of the Nexus is a boss that you have to fight. Dawngate! Dawngate is the one I'm trying to think of, name I use. Fucking, we even played Dawngate, dude. I went so hard in MOBAs because Smite was so good. It got me completely into the genre as a whole. And that was what this channel was. This was a MOBA channel. This started as a MOBA channel. That was the thing that we did. This channel was minted in Smite gameplay. I got partner streaming Smite. But who, baby? Not only did that game collapse into a shit singularity, also Hi-Rez is... well, I guess I used to say Hi-Rez is the worst company in all of gaming. Recently, Ubisoft and Blizzard have raised that bar to a level inconceivable by mortal minds. So they're clearly not the worst company ever. Obviously, there are much, much, much worse companies. But really, I think they were just my first glimpse into how shit the gaming industry is as a whole. And it was the first time I really got the inside view of just how shitty basically every gaming company is. And we hunt for the exceptions. That's what we do. We hunt for the exceptions. Lots of companies competing for that title. I don't think anyone's gonna fight Ubisoft or honestly, I think ActiBliz is untouchable at this point. I think they've done it. ActiBliz has secured the global title in perpetuity for the worst gaming company ever. I don't know if you can touch them. I think they won. Not only do they hit every one of the terrible business practices on the terrible gaming business practices bingo card, with the crunch and all that shit. Not only have they not produced a good game in 5 to 10 years, not only do they do nothing but create vehicles for microtransactions these days, and they've turned every one of their franchises into the microtransaction car, and they're angling even their remakes that way. All the sexual assault stuff. All the actual federal felonies. I don't think you can touch that. It's not good enough to just make a shitty game anymore. Now you have to literally commit federal crimes to your employees who are pouring their lifeblood into your company for what are probably somewhat meager wages and oppressive and exploitative hours and working conditions. You have to literally also abuse your employees physically and sexually, in addition to pumping out nothing but slot machines and garbage. Like, once upon a time, to be a terrible company, all you had to do was mistreat your community and make bad game. But even if you want to ignore the out-of-game stuff, FIFA's EA, I think. I don't know if this is fair. I'm asking chat for your wisdom. Tell me if I'm wrong, because I'm aware that things like FIFA have existed for a long time. But I think the Venn diagram of people who play FIFA and people who play video games is two completely distinct circles with no overlap whatsoever. Sorry, Snoop Dogg is like a line in the middle. He's one point where the circles touch. But, Overwatch caused the loot box battle pass hell we now live in. Is that a false claim? It wasn't the first. They didn't invent the concept. They were the first to take it, as far as I'm aware, in a massively successful, popular game in, like, the general greater gaming sphere and show everybody else, hey, you can just do this. The gamers will put up with it. They didn't start it, but I think they are what rocketed it onto the unstoppable trajectory it's now currently on, where it's required multiple national courts to look at it and say, isn't this just gambling? For them to pump the brakes. That required intervention on the federal level in multiple countries to stop the train that was loot boxes in the post-Overwatch universe. Overwatch normalized the hell out of it with the FOMO seasonal skins and being pretty popular just because Blizzard made it. Yeah. Oh, are we okay? Okay, we landed finally on that opinion that Overwatch is not even a good game, just Blizzard made it, back when they had literally any small amount of respect left in their company. Have we finally all arrived at the what seemed to be an obvious conclusion to me like 5 years ago, that it's not a very good game? Or did it follow the trajectory of all games that are popular and started possibly maybe okay and then got terrible? I don't know. I literally have not had the thought that Overwatch is a game that exists in several years until just now. Aren't CSGO loot boxes very similar? I know literally nothing about CSGO. I know CSGO is the funny Gary's Mod meme game, and that it is the most recent thing that Riot has said, hey, this is a really popular game in a very underpopulated market corner. Make that for me, please, because that's what Riot does. Exclusively. They're very fucking good at it. If I remember correctly, I can bring these as notes. I just want to do this a little bit, because I just unlocked it and it's cool. I just want to do it a little bit, because it's brand new. Please no bully. I know this is... Also, I gotta unlock it so I can do it off stream. Driftnet fishing is cursed knowledge. I loved this shit on the old account. I really like all of the underwater activities. I might be the only person on the planet with this opinion, but I really enjoy all of the underwater activities. They make me happy. I like doing them. TF2 loot boxes did exist, that's true. But TF2 loot boxes... Trying to think. No, they had seasonal loot boxes too. Yeah, I'm not saying Overwatch invented it. I'm saying they're the ones who caused it to fucking take off. Can I just give you all of these? Is that how this works? Can't I give you drift nets? No, maybe I just like swimming. No judgment. I'm obsessed with fish. Well, if you are, you've come to the right place. How do I do this? Ah, well, I've set up a pretty good fish trap here. Terrain really lends itself to it, but you need a couple of drift nets. How do I get a drift net? She asks with 252 noted drift nets in her inventory. Well, I weave mine from my sister's hair, but you'll have to make do with plant fibers, I guess. I think the two legs have ways to do that, right? Yeah, I use jute on a loom probably would be how I'd do it. Oh, fantastic. You may also find something spiky helps disturb the fish and make them panic. Like this trident in my hand. Again, this is cursed knowledge. I definitely know about this. Like with lots of spikes, like the trident you have in your hand, yeah. Can't I give you the stuff? Oh, I'm Cedo. I used to be a carefree soul, but now the two legs are interested in these little bits of bone. I just keep my little fish farm going, and the two legs pay me a few squid. Shouldn't you be doing mermaid stuff with the mermaids? Well, they said I was too young to swim with them, and I should be responsible and get a job. It's old school. Okay, it's kind of important that I figure out how to give you the nets. I would like to go in, yes. I need to give you the nets, though. Don't I give... Am I stupid? Why am I not swimming? Oh, now I can swim. But I can't do it from my inventory. Why? Swim! Swim! Why aren't you swimming? You swim. Do... Oh, I give him to him in here. It's a different person. Do swimming. Please start swimming. Why aren't you swimming? There's nothing in your hands. Swim. We broke it. I don't know how we broke it. It's the graphics glitch. It's not, because I can't... Well, I took my flippers off, so I can't sprint. But I can't sprint. It's not just a graphical glitch. Help. Can I please swim? What is happening? Don't ban me, Jagex. No ban. I didn't do this. This just happened incidentally. No ban, please. Aha! I'm swimming now. Perfect. There we go. Enter my instance. It's kind of important that I'm swimming, so I don't have to fucking walk the whole time. Huh? Huh? I don't remember this being so fucking janky. So I feel like this broke at some point. I don't know when this broke, but I don't recall this being... Okay, this rune light thing needs to probably go away. Drift net, boop. It's very, very, very janky. Hi! Would you like all of these nets? Boop, there we go. Okay, so here's how this works. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I have to have them. Okay, right. She holds them. God, it's been a minute since I've done this. It was on the cursed account. She holds them. I can give them to her noted. And then I take them from her. as unnotes. She's the unnoting device. And I make a net. And then there's a net. And then I go poke the fish with my trident. And they get spooked. And they go into the net. The goal is just to poke all of them. Don't actually think the direction is relevant. Because the point is they just freak out and go. And eventually that will, as long as they're moving, we're good. They'll eventually end up in the net. Just poke everyone. Poke all the fish. Poke all the fish. Then they get stuck in my nets. And then eventually my nets will fill up. I think I need more inventory space to collect loot. I don't honestly remember. It's been a fucking minute since I've done this. Poke. Okay, now that one's full. Harvest the fish. And you can actually send them directly to your bank. Which costs nummulites. Right, okay. So then I need to bring my nummulite stack. Right, okay. So I just deleted all those from the game. I bring the nummulite stack. Oh my god, I'm fucking swimming. I'm remembering how it works. Sometimes I'll just wander in here by chance. But it's like ridiculously unlikely. And you just auto-bank the everything. And I can catch all kinds of cool shit. And it's only 5 nummulites to bank, so that's not that bad. But it means I'm going to need to do some more stuff to acquire fossils and nummulites later. Which I don't know what exactly that's going to be. I haven't really found a good source of either of those yet, if I'm being completely honest. Yes, please just equip the trident. I'm still going to swim. I promise you I'm still going to swim. Poke. 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 Go over here and set up a thing. New net. Poke. 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 Poke all the fish that are really close to it. Go, my fish! So it's kind of an interesting way that you can get fish, train fishing, and also get hunter XP, because I'm actually getting a not terrible hunter drop every time I get one of these fish in here. It's really not bad at all, actually. Yep. Harvest fish, auto bank, bank all. New net, go. Now I'm pondering on the Overwatch conversation, but like it's also partly responsible for every new competitive game that comes out parading esports as a selling point. That is absolutely false. That has literally always been true. Every single game that possesses a modicum of PvP has always attempted to pump $20 quintillion into becoming an esport and forcing an esports scene as quickly as possible, usually around closed alpha. That is very, very old. That is definitely not an Overwatch thing. Except Nintendo, who will spend $1 quintillion trying to prevent their game from ever becoming an esport with hilarious lack of efficiency as it continues to become continues to be just one of the biggest esports, regardless of their repeated direct intervention trying to smother that scene to death as hard as possible. Smash too good. Number one game I wish I was better at, fucking Smash. That game seems so much fun to play. Smash Ultimate is so fun, but I suck so much dick that it is just actually unplayable. Poke. Poke. Harvest. Bank. Thank you, net. Poke. So yeah, now I can do this off stream. Now I can do this off stream. I can get Hunter. I can get Hunter in a way that I don't hate. And also I get some fishing XP, and I get a little bit of fish. Mostly just fishing XP. So my fishing level can continue to be way out of league for my cooking level. Harvest, yes, bank, go. I also get pufferfish out of this, and not really positive why. They're completely pointless. Poke. Poke. This is good hunter gains. It's not bad. This is probably the least shitty way to train hunter. I think this, of the ways that I know, of course. Trapping lizards is okay. Trapping lizards is probably the least frustrating direct way. Birdhouses are time-gated. Chin chop is like want to blow my brains out. Oh, this is full. This is just kind of click on fish and put nets up. I think for what you're getting, it's fantastic hunter XP for what you have to do. Put up a net. No sooner was the net up. Frame one, that fish shoal dove in there. They did not want to be alive anymore. And I don't really know what Nummulites do. Other than this, I know you can use them to protect your seaweed patches. And you can use them for drift net fishing. If they have other purposes, I'm unaware of what they are. So this is where all of my Nummulites get to go live. I quit Smash and started playing other fighting games over the last few months. And the fact that most fighting game devs actually want people to play their game still blows me away sometimes. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird change of environment going from the company that makes your game hating you, wishing death upon you, and committing 100% of its monetary and legal resources to smiting you from existence, going to literally any fighting game that isn't Smash, where they would do anything to get people to care about their game as much as people care about Smash. You think this is all just a 7th level Megamind play from Nintendo? You think maybe this is some Streisand effect shit? I wonder if it's just some Streisand effect shit. If we tell people they can't play it and they can't have tournaments, they're gonna want to play it and have tournaments. I don't see a more effective means of advertising than to sue and shut down every major tournament circuit we can find. Get your name in the papers. It's clearly not stopping people. Hey, this is a cosmic brain meme here. How do we get more people to buy our game? Ban it. Very intense fish poking music. I'm just gonna do this one inventory and then we'll go. I just wanted to do this because I really miss doing this. But having to, you know, earn my own trident made this a lot harder. What about the next fighter in Smash? Are they still doing that? Are there still more? Does Ultimate not have all of them by now? If you go in and fill that up as soon as I leave. Thank you. Oh, there is one more. I thought they were out. I thought we had seen them all. Music's name is fitting. That's true. It's Barracuda. It fits. Electronic Barracuda while I fucking eat all these fish. Nintendo's lack of support, unfortunately, means the actual community's power structure is questionable at best, I'm sure. Power vacuum. Getting a decent amount of sharks out of this. What I learned in Trailblazer School is catching sharks is hilariously slow. This might legitimately be a faster way to get sharks than harpooning them. I'm getting at least one shark per net. I don't think we've had a 0 shark net. And most of them are 2 or 3 sharks. This might legitimately be a faster shark method than harpooning them. Poke. Which implies that a whole bunch of these fish shoals that I'm poking and pissing off are in fact schools of sharks. Yet I am too afraid to go down the dark hole. It is spooky. Poke the shit out of some sharks underwater though. Fear level 0. Imagine how gigantic a scene Smash Ultimate would have if Nintendo had competence in dealing with their community. Well, that's what I'm saying. Do they not, though? Is the Smash scene as big as it is in spite of Nintendo's direct and constant interference? Or because of it? X-Files theme. Quickest way to get everyone in a country to read a book is to have the government ban it. Prohibition was the best thing that ever happened to alcohol. Maybe it's just a mega mind scheme. Gib. 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 I feel like this net is like the redheaded stepchild net. Nobody goes over there. This net fills up 4 fucking times before that net fills up once. Because there's like a million fish over here. The other one only technically has fish in it. Maybe I'm just prodding all this direction without realizing it, but I'm not doing it intentionally if I am. Please, I don't want to go into the theoretical field of torment marketing. It sucks and it's wrong and it does not work. Doesn't it, though? I don't know, honestly. This is kind of just like a giant crackpot theory that occurred to me. To the drift net! Away! Oh, that one had no sharks in it. I think that's the first sharkless net. Poke. 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 Let's reset all these fuckers. I'm curious what the 100 per hour is going to be. So let's remove influence for the last couple of nets we have here and see what we end up with per hour on Hunter XP. Poke. 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 Have we returned to leg milk? I literally have no idea what you could possibly mean by that. Chipsel. Yeah, I can put the Just Chips and Beats playlist in here. It ain't going to the VOD. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Homelander style. Chipsel does have some absolute bangers, Sexy. You are very accurate on that front. Banger out of 10 for Chipsel. Poke. 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 This is new fishing, though. Yes, this is drift net fishing. The wheel rolled mermaid time. And I got my 400. Got my... Oh, I gotta put that back up. Got my 400 tiers. Which means I have a trident now. So I can poke everybody. And I can now drift net fish. Which I thoroughly enjoyed on the cursed account. I actually really like this activity. I literally think I'm the only person in RuneScape who likes the underwater skilling activities. But I like mermaid thieving and drift net fishing. I like both of them. They're both a lot of fun. I think they're more engaging and more fun than traditional methods of training all their normal skills. I think mermaid thieving is more enjoyable than every thieving method I'm aware of, all like 2 of them. And drift net fishing is more enjoyable than fishing and way more enjoyable than hunter. Even if you just ignore the fishing XP and look at the hunter as the goal and the fishing is just gravy, this is a million times better than hunter training. Leg and milk might have gotten me there. My smooth ass brain. It's like a baby's bottom. Not a wrinkle to be found. Shark. I put it up and tick one, a fish dives into it immediately. You love it. Fossil Island's pretty cool. It's activities like this stuff down here that makes me feel like a lot of the other stuff in Fossil Island I should spend more time on trying. Because I really like all the underwater content, so I mean the rest of the Fossil Island content is also fun. But, like, Suliaskeps seems like the opposite of fun. No sharks. This site is sharkless. Suliaskeps seemed like someone sat down in a lab with a bunch of researchers to formulate the least enjoyable way to train woodcutting. Which is probably what a lot of people think about mermaid thieving, honestly. Different strokes and all. Well, these Nummulites, they are Fossil Island money. They come from basically every activity on Fossil Island. Not really sure what to do with them other than dump them in the drift net fishing, so I'm doing it. Go in the net. Thank you. Priority 1. Empty full net. Wow, now see, now I called it out. Now all the sharks left. He was waiting in line to go into the fucking net. Poke. 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 No, go that way. Poke. 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 Pokes. Don't hang out near the net. Go in the net. When given the opportunity, they all go that way. They all go this direction. I poke. I am a nuisance. I do these fish what Bryn does to our rats. I just poke them and I'm mildly annoying until they fuck off. And off is into my nets, because that's the way you can go, you stupid idiots. I love the chiptune thing of just like mixing retro gaming sounds into music, by the way. I have... Oh, I'm out of drift nets. Okay, cool. Let's fill up this other one. So what are we looking at? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Seriously? How was this only 2 pufferfish? Look at this shit! 90k hunter, 70k fishing. Per hour. I'll take the 90k hunter per hour. You don't even have to give me the fishing or the actual fish. That's all fucking bonus. It's pretty good. Oh, these are done. I should harvest them. While I'm in the neighborhood. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the results. They're good results. Hey, Hexy, did you fix Squidbot, by the way? I don't know if you were here, but Squidbot's dead. I don't know if he's still dead. I haven't looked. I haven't seen a post. I might have posted. Were you aware that Squidbot is dead? And or did you fix Squidbot? Okay, let me rephrase that. Are you aware that Squidbot is dead and we need to fix Squidbot? Thank you, Woe. Getting to put the playlist back to super sick shit is the greatest benefit I've had for my streaming RuneScape in the year that I've had the account, I think. And we've obviously been building up a bunch of stuff. We got the wheel, we got Clue Time, we got the Konar music player over there. We hand Konar the aux cable and just let her go ham. But filtering off the playlist track to not go the VOD, so we can have some actual beats. I can put fucking anything in this now. Unlimited power. I can put anything in this playlist. It's not going to the VOD. I'm invincible. I have not finished the Legends quest yet. No, we're actually about to go do that. The wheel spun us Clue Time, and the wheel spun us Mermaids, which got me the 400 tiers I needed for my Trident, which meant that I could participate in the cursed knowledge of drift net fishing, which meant I had to make some drift nets, which meant I had to relearn how to drift net fish. And then I wanted to do it a little bit while I was here, because I'm not going to do new content off stream. That's not what this account's about. I have to do it here first. So you can be like, okay, this is the thing. Now I can grind it off stream if I want to. Guess I'll keep the tuna. Does give you some poop. So how was the output there? Sharky boys. A bunch of Sharky boys. Over 300 Sharky boys now. Can I... Oh. That's pretty good. That ain't bad. That ain't fucking bad, dude. There's an average of more than one shark per net. That's not bad income. You love to see it. Can I put you... This is a stretch. Can you go in the fit... No fucking way. Let me just put an entire trident in my tackle box. No, okay. The tackle box is the portal to the fishing dimension. Like, this thing continues to astound me with the ridiculous shit that you can put in it. You can put all of your actual Karamblanji, which is just a fish. You can put the whole merfolk trident in here. You can put your spirit flakes and your milk pearls. Was it trident do? It pokes fish. Apparently it does something else too, but I don't know what it does. I wanted it because it pokes fish. I need to do some variety of science here. I'm assuming it charges the mermaid tears, and I don't have any mermaid tears, because it apparently has charges. The examine tells me nothing about
Welcome, Squidling.
how the
to
charger, what the
Squiddy
charges
pool.
do. I'm not sure.
C button.
Loopy cast for
Push button.
62 months.
We
in
need
the
an
pool.
emote based solely
Give it
around
shiniest
golems. Maybe a golem with a cross out because golems are uncommon. A
They're pretty
golem.
uncommon.
A golem with a gnarly emote.
Nolly. Pretty sure it's a skateboarding trick. Alright. Can you dismantle it? Haha. No. I'm almost, oh my god, I'm like 97% confident it charges with mermaid tears. So I'll get some more mermaid. I'll get some more mermaid tears. And we'll figure out what exactly those do. What the trident is for later. But let me hop over to the regular break time playlist because I gotta pee. My bladder has told me that I have been streaming for 3 hours. I know that because I have to pee. So, chat, I'm gonna take my first break of the afternoon. Honestly, I've been doing... I don't know if it's wise it is 3 hour split. I feel like I should take breaks more often than every 3 hours. But I'm not bothered by the 3 hour split. Like, it's going fine for me. I should probably take breaks more often. But, you know, such is life. Anyway, I'm going to be right back in a couple of minutes, and we're going to go resume Legends Quest. The wheel is exhausted for the day. There's nothing to stop us from trying to throw my ass down a hole. BRB. Okay. So. Operation Legends Quest. I'm a goddamn fucking legend, Chad. I'm not yet, but I'm gonna be one. When I do the quest, it says I am. Go away, Konar! It's questing time. And return to me this piece of paper I never want to see again. Let's go! Alright, so. When last we left off on Operation Rope Hole Quest, I'm gonna be leg milk. When last we left our heroes, I need this. I need one of these. I've had a couple of thoughts. None of them are great thoughts. But they're also not nothing. I need 2 of lockpick for safety. Getting into the forest is machete and axe. Lockpick door, mining pick. Need mining pick. Man, I gotta remember everything now. Then you mine, and then you push. And then I have to cast the air orb spell. So we'll just bring you and 3 of you and a glass orb. I think that's as far as we got, really. So I'm going to bring a rope for posterity in case it reset. That's about where we ended up. So I'm going to bring... I'm pretty sure I tried doing stuff with all the various runes. I'm going to bring them anyway. On the off chance it does anything. I need to go get back on the regular spellbook. It's kind of critically important. I need to be able to cast the air orb spell. And here's the plan. I'm gonna take a preemptive step. I don't think it's gonna help. But it might help. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. Is that maybe it'll make a difference. Probably not, though. But maybe. This man is astral runecrafting. Don't worry, I will tank this Suka for you. That man has 2 choppas. That is an orc boy. That's not a Suka, that's an orc boy. No, you fucking lie to me. I know an orc boy when I see one. Yeah, I think we're generally good to go here. Okay. Suka. Blam. I'm gonna do this. Because it takes me over here. And saves me like 1 minute of walking. I'm gonna go talk to this motherfucker. And see if he has any divine wisdom for me. I posted this on Twitter earlier, and it's one of those moments. Again, well, before I proceed here, well, what I find really funny about my general questing experience is that every time I have a thought, and I have a good thought, I have a thought that I think is right, in the back of my mind, I immediately go, oh no. Chat's gonna think I just opened the wiki on the other monitor and just read what to do. Nobody's gonna believe I just happened to come up with a solution on my own. It's so weird, but like, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, sure. You just thought of liquid courage on your own, you stupid idiot. You just look on the wiki. So I went and bought my beers and walked way down into the cave, knowing that it was gonna work. I was gonna drink the beer and go down the hole, and a bunch of people in chat weren't gonna believe this is really blind. And then obviously it didn't fucking work because that's not the correct answer. But I have that thought all the fucking time. And this is one of them. This is one of them. where I just come on today immediately and think to myself, I'm gonna go talk to the only other major NPC in this quest. I know somebody in chat is gonna be like, oh, he just Googled it. He just Googled the chest. He wasn't gonna think to come back and talk to Radimus Urkel. There's no way he remembered that guy's name on his own, even though it's the name of the notes and Urkel's hilarious. But I'm gonna walk in there. The dude is gonna tell me literally nothing of value. And I'm gonna think to myself once again, why do I keep assuming people are gonna think this? When every time I think that I've cracked the fucking code and everyone's gonna think I'm just cheating, I'm just fucking wrong. Hello there. How is the quest going? I have completed the quest. I made friends with the local and they gave me this golden blessed bowl. Well, if you have, show me the gift the Karazi people gave you. Becoming a legend is more than just fighting, you know? It requires some careful diplomacy and problem solving. Also complete the map of the Karazi jungle, and then we'll admit you to the guild. I was given this bowl. You really can't pass off the blessed golden bowl? You really can't pass this one off? Or the bowl roar? I guess I literally got this from a forester. It wasn't actually a jungle guy. I forgot what to do. Please help me. Oh, how forgetful. Find a way into the Karazi jungle. You need to explore and map that entire area. While you're there, you need to make contact with any jungle natives. Bring back a tribal gift from the natives so we can display it in the Legends Guild. Yeah, this is not helping. Okay, well. You have a nice day, sir. Close your door on the way out of school. Say it's a tribal greeting. Whoop! I can do that while I'm running. Hold on. Can other people hear this? Because I'm keeping this item forever if other people can hear it. If I can just run into a bank and make a fucking weird noise, I'm obviously keeping this forever. Oh, it's over here. It's like, I know there's a fairy ring here. Turn your camera to the left. No way he didn't look that up. I worry about it every fucking time, dude. It's like a constant invasive thought. While I'm just continuing to do the wrong thing over and over and over. I was 100% confident the beer was gonna work, and that a bunch of chat was gonna be like, okay, yeah, he put the liquid courage to connection together on his own. Okay, whatever. Well, it's still a funny stream, but it sucks it's not actually blind. I promise I didn't look it up. You can tell on account of how wrong it was. If I'd looked it up, surely I would have looked up the correct answer. My favorite part is how long it takes to chop these jungle trees down. Alright, back into the fucking jungle we go. Okay. Step the second. I'm gonna swing my Oogle Boogler. Sir? Hi. Do you have any knowledge for me? I'm pretty sure I talked to you. He's building his rep by looking up the wrong answers, and then one day he'll use the real one. You got me. That's correct. I have the wiki open right here at my other monitor, so that I can see what the correct answer is. So I can come up with a bunch of dumb shit to do to make literally no progress for 2 hours, and what time is it, 5:15? For 2.5 hours, so that I can miraculously come upon the solution by sheer coincidence, right at about the normal ending time for stream. Absolute madman. No one's caught on to me yet until you. Somebody take him out, please. Next thing I need you to deal with YouTube. He knows. I'm stupid faster. If you looked it up, he would have been stuck on silver dust for 80 years. It's all part of the act! It's all part of the act, name I use. I didn't really need that medium diary. The Bone Crusher has only been a fucking life-changing upgrade. Hi, Gujo, I'm confident that I talked to you. Yeah, I think I'd asked you all these things, I'm sure. He's possessed by a demon. Unknown spirits. Mumble something about pure water. Oh, looks like the shaman lost his fucking mind. Sorry, Bono. Looks like I set you on a fool's errand. My bad, sorry. Can we still get the people together? On the totem pole, it's impossible. I cannot find all 7 of my friends. I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. Ngadalu is the only one who might have a solution for this puzzle, and at this time, he is part of the same puzzle. Set the dialogue over. Can you help me? No. Okay, thanks. Yeah, okay, I don't think it's really told me anything. Yeet, that's mine. Trash. Okay, let's go refill the bowl. It's done, my lord. They'll never know. Eats it more like F-tube, am I right? Yeah, the quest NPC's got no fucking idea what to do. Choppa. Sucka. Okay. Ouch. Emouch. Why are so many fucking implings in the Krusty jungle today? Mind talisman! I'll keep it. Maybe it'll be useful. Maybe the mind talisman is how I get in the hole. Fuck. Stupid dog idiot. That's bullshit, first of all. So I'm gonna guess going down the hole goes to there. Is there anything I can metagame from over here? Oh no, that's actually Shiloh Village. Okay. Come back to you, spooky hole. When the GM wasn't prepared for your bullshit, is waiting for you to do something so he can say it worked. The number of times I have had no preordained solution to a problem and I just wait for the party to try some shit and I'm like, oh, yep, that you got it. That was it. Okay, what do you say? You've released you from the demon's grasp. For a short while, you need to find the Book of Binding. You send it in the catacombs. Need trials before you reach the crystal pools, which lie beyond the puzzling door. Okay. That's not helpful. Not look, search. Give me all of the stuff again. I'd like to read all of the things. Search. Search. Search box. Okay, and then this one has a book on it too, I think. Spawn is foreigner in their language. They claim it's friend. They claim it's friend. We have literally no way to verify that. But they claim it's friend. Okay. Shaman's Tome. Scattered in my hopes will ever be released from this flaming octagram. It is the only thing which will contain the beast within. Although its grip over me is weakened with magic, it is hopeless to know if a savior would guess this. I am doomed. Okay, good. It's not helpful. Which one's day 1? Daily notes of Ugandulu. I just thought to have him start a journal just today for no reason. I have prepared the incantations and will invoke the spirits of my ancestors to pay them homage. Go strange presence in these caves. To the heart of a lion, I fight my fears. Though I feel a strange presence in these caves, it is with the heart of the lion that I fight my fears and mark the magical octagram. It is with the heart of the lion that I fight my fears. I don't know how I could... Have a thought. I have a thought. I know of a lion. Wonder if I have to recreate Taibu Wanai Trio. I mean, that guy supposedly killed the lion. The M. Night Shyamalan one. Yeah, supposedly that's already happened. I'm gonna go talk to him first, and then I'm gonna go over to where the M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong lives. Yeah, the Shaikahan. Or that word, probably. That looks right to me. It's the only fucking lion I can think of. I don't remember which boy was the one that did the lion. Tamayu? It was Tamayu. He has a spear. Pretty sure you fought the lion. Didn't say it was the crazy person. And Tia Deche was the fisherman. Yeah, it was you. Okay, it was you. Tamayu? Hello, Tamayu, first son of Chimpraku. Stranger, I have you returned. Do you? Okay. Using a newfound poison. I have been creating spears. Would you like to buy some? Maybe. Maybe. It was a mithril spear with Karambon poison that killed the Shamalama Ding Dong in the first place. I don't have $845. I have $0. Actually, I didn't bring any cash with me, so... Can I get like a... Can I borrow it from you? Okay. This media makes me think I'm playing balloons. The jungle music? M. Night Shyamalan. I'm gonna go fucking touch a lion. Maybe. Since this was in the era before they figured out how to, like, instance anything or make anything that you do affect the world at all. Maybe. This was their idea they had to use the fact that it was going to stay there and they couldn't get rid of it. Just to make it relevant in another quest. Huh? I'm gonna bonk you. Now the question. I don't think I can hurt him with traditional attacks. You know. Because he's the Shamalama Ding Dong. We are evenly matched! Shayakahan, never mind, you win. You found your claws. You read the rest of these. Heart of the Lion, fight my fears. Heart of the Lion, fight my fears. Though, the day 2 thing does say that didn't work. Spirit is overthrown by feelings of fear and evil. About myself, I feel helpless and weak from my teachings. Days come so fleetingly, I have no idea how long I've been here now. Wise and charm will release me, but never magic that would harm. Spirit of an ancient one resides within me. I'm too weak to cast the curse myself. Find the beast within. Last hope someone will read this and aid me. Okay, just sticking with it. I don't have a better idea, so let's go grab $845. and try to stab a lion with a Caramboln Poison Mithril Spear. What am I going to do with the Heart of a Lion? Unclear. We'll figure that out later. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I am strongly considering caving to something I have never caved to before. I think it's kind of against the general spirit of the run, but it's not giving me anything that wasn't in game that I already saw. It's just giving me a minor refresher. Not lifelines. I want to see the prerequisites for Legends Quest. If this doesn't work. If this doesn't work, I might accept looking at the prerequisites for Legends Quest. Because I think I need to pull off some metagaming. I don't know what it's going to be. But I think I need to pull off some metagaming. You think I'm going to need to drink an agility potion? You need to screen cap it? Bruh. I started Legends Quest like 10,000 years before I started screen capping. Let me open my folder, just out of raw curiosity, of screen capped. I have 2. I screen capped Fremennik Trials, Lunar Diplomacy, and Swan Song. I immediately forgot for Dream Mentor and didn't screenshot that, and haven't screenshot anything since. So the only thing I have in here that's useful is Swan Song. This quest has been yellow in my log for like 8 months. I don't think that's an exaggeration. I think it's been in my log since immediately after Trailblazer League. It's been pretty bad. It's been pretty fucking bad. And I didn't think about screen capping until, I think, Fremennik Trials. Fremennik Trials is actually the quest where I started screen capping the quest requirements. To look at them later. I would like to purchase a Caramboln Poison Mithril Spear from you, sir. Because it is a proven slayer of the beast. I will stab him. Do I actually need an agility potion? I would say certainly not, but I would have said that about needing an agility potion the first time too, and that was obviously wrong because I did in fact need an agility potion. But I have 73 fucking agility. Surely I'm agile enough to stab the Shamalama Ding Dong. I'm gonna poke you. I'm gonna get the heart of a fucking lion. I will know no fear. I will re-roll my fucking morale checks. The planet broke before the guard did! I know it's Space Marines, but still Imperium, it counts. Is that still what a They Shall Know No Fear does? I haven't played Warhammer in like 2 years at this point. I haven't looked at 9th edition like at all. I don't know if that's still the state of the Space Marine. Alright, you motherfucker. I have the weapon that Tinze used to slay you. You fool! Oh. We're doing it! We're doing it! He's getting poked! Okay. I don't have the heart of a lion. I have the skeleton of a lion. They are magical glowing bones. I'm pretty sure just holding him is not gonna do it. I'm willing to stab him to death again. Does Barry do anything in particular? There's 25 prayer. Okay, well, we're stabbing to death again. I'm willing to re-murder him. To see if burying was the correct answer, if that's some kind of an unanticipated effect. Stab. 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 Begin really into the Warhammer lore. It's dope as fuck. Also absolutely fucking brutal. It invented the entire concept of grimdark for a reason. My favorite story from Warhammer is the one with the guardsmen who ran out of ammo fighting orcs, so they start saying bang to kill them. My favorite concept in the entire, like, Warhammer universe is the fact that all orcs are extremely powerful psychers. And their shit only works because they think it's supposed to. Like, their guns are literally just piles of garbage. But they work. Because the orcs believe they will work. So their latent psyker powers make the guns work. The Emperor's only alive because the humans tell the orcs that they think he is. Yeah, they literally, like, they have stealth commandos that are legitimately invisible because they paint themselves purple. No one's gonna be looking for purple orcs. And they actually turn invisible because they believe the purple paint makes them invisible. Like, orcs are the best part of Warhammer lore. There is no contest whatsoever. Orcs are the fucking best. I am sure this is not gonna work on its own. This isn't gonna work in a vacuum. I'm sure I have to do something with these, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Post the quest requirements from in-game spoiler in the RuneScape channel if you want it. I'm not gonna click on it right now, but I'm gonna navigate to there so I don't lose it later. Oh, you labeled them. Okay, cool. I was like, if a bunch of other rectangles appear between now and then, I want to keep track where that is. The vehicles painted red still get a speed boost? No. No. They don't get rules for their nonsense. Orcs are the anime protagonists. They believe in themselves and with the power of friendship, anything is possible. They fucking are, dude. Orcs are the protagonists of the Warhammer universe. If anything, and I hate this as much as you do. I hate this as much as everyone else is gonna hate this. But it's objectively correct. The Tau are the protagonists of Warhammer 40k. I hate it. It's the most cursed knowledge I've ever acquired. The Tau are the protagonists. They're the ones who are putting their entire civilization and everything on the line to try and stop, like, chaos from taking over, and they're standing against these, like, insane fucking religious zealots that is the Imperium that would be so obviously the bad guys in anything but Warhammer 40k, but for some reason people are still convinced the Imperium is not the main antagonist. Or at least the secondary antagonist. They're doing everything they do for the good of the galaxy, not just their race, but for everyone that they can help. The Tau are the protagonists. Fucking fish people. Really goes to thieving level. The dirty weebs are the protagonists. They are, though. You look at everything in Warhammer 40k lore, 100% without a doubt. The Tau are the protagonists. The Imperium are at least not the worst guys in the story. They are, in fact, not the literal Chaos Demons. So, they're like the fourth worst. At least they're not getting up on the metal platform, probably. Yeah, they're not the Drakari, which are Chaos. They're not the Chaos Demon Legions. They're not the Chaos Space Marines, which are Chaos. And they're not the Orcs, which while the Orcs are just having a great fucking time, The orc great fucking time is definitely not good for anyone else. So they're not, and they're not the Tyranids, which are like an all-consuming bioweapon. Theoretically, like they're not the Tyranids and they're not the Necrons, but honestly, when we're getting down to like the Necrons, we're getting to, is the Imperium better than the Necrons though? Is it? That's where you start getting into the questionable territory. Yeah, the Necrons, really not super evil either. On the grand scheme of Warhammer 40k. I am sure I have to do something with these bones. I'm sure this doesn't just function. Yeah, I'm still terrified. Use bones on winch. I am sure I have to do something with these bones. Heart of a Lion. I can kill the Shaikahan by reliving Taiba Wanai Trio. I can get Shaikahan bones, which are just worm bones with extra steps, or big bones. They're like double big bones, but they're unique. They literally glow. I think pestle and mortar. Can I grind them? Bone grinder in Mauritania. Apparently the solution to way more questions than I thought it would be. Isn't the Necrons why race people are genocided and the orcs exist? The Necrons, you know, Necrons, it's not really their fault. The Necrons are kind of alongside the Tau, and their entire purpose is sort of to prevent an evil god from consuming the universe, but they're also kind of puppeted a little bit by evil gods. I'm honestly not entirely clear on the machinations of the Catan, so I can't 100% answer that one. That goes beyond my Warhammer lore diploma. Yeah, let's look at these fucking quest Rex. Look at these quest prerequisites. I'll just blow these up so they can be bigger. Okay, here is... We'll slot that in right there. Page 1. Wow. Here's page 2. Boy fucking howdy, that has a lot of prerequisites. Alright, let's metagame. Let's metagame. Let's fucking metagame. This information I had access to in game, it was just so long ago, I forgot all of it, so... This is the first time that I have caved to looking up the prereqs again. Holy shit. That's a lot of prerequisites. So, Hero's Quest, Family Crest, Shiloh Village Underground Pass Waterfall Quest. That's a very
Stop right
random
there,
list.
criminal scum!
That's a very random list. I'm not sure what to learn from that. Falcon 13, 39 months in the pool. You lost your hat, buddy. Sandfox 10 picked it up for you. You were the shiniest Squidling over 3 years of hanging out, enjoying the content. Glad you're having a good time. Hero's Quest. What the fuck does Hero's Quest gives you? It gives you ice gloves, phoenix tail feathers. It gives you access to the Heroes Guild, which is where some dragon weapons live. There's the weird fountain in the basement, which will finally be relevant, maybe. Family Crest is the one that gives you all of the gloves. Gives you the Chaos gloves, the goldsmithing gloves, and the cooking gloves. I have no idea how that could be relevant. Shiloh Village just gives you access to Shiloh Village. Wonder if I should be talking to some people in Shiloh Village. Underground Pass gives you a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff, actually. A waterfall quest. What the fuck? Weird. Alright, so 50 thieving. There's a lot of flat 50s in here. I am going to take the liberty of assuming that all of the 50s are quest-specific requirements. 50 thieving for the thieving door, 50 agility for the checks, 50 smithing to make the golden bowl, 50 strength for the strength door, 50 crafting. Probably make some other stupid shit at a later occasion in the quest. Same with wood cutting. I know we're growing a weird tree, apparently, is the goal that we're on. For cutting it down, it's probably 50 wood cutting. Because those are very round. 52 mining. 56 magic. 45 herb lore. 42 prayer. Maybe they're not all random gates, because I had to pray for the bowl. This is a very strange metagaming list. I think the smithing was the magic bowl, but it might have been crafting or both. Yeah, this is the opposite side of when we tried to metagame Dream Mentor, and I didn't even screenshot it because there was nothing to learn. This gives me so much information that not sure where to start. Herb lore, however, I feel like is confirming my theory that making these bones into a potion might be the next step. Maybe. Does 42 herb lore do anything specific? No. Prayer mix. 42 herb lore literally does not unlock anything, but so it's probably a quest specific potion. Probably made with fucking Shahikahan bones. Do I just put them directly in a vial of water because this quest is stupid? No. What do I do with the fucking Shahikahan bones? What do I do with the bones? What is 56 magic? Is that this? Yeah, okay. So I think you can cast any of the charge spells on the door. I don't believe it has to be air. I think you can cast any charge spell on the door. That metagame would have helped. I would have at least confirmed. That probably was what I was supposed to do. Is 42 prayer any specific prayer? No. My brain did that bone question with the hot lion flavored water. You have a lion bonitis, you can get some hot lion flavored water. So, crafting hasn't been used yet that I'm aware of. Does 50 crafting do anything? Fucking no. Ruby amulet. Aha! I need a ruby amulet! You could just buy that. $52 mining? That's a weird number. There's apparently a golden pickaxe There's apparently a lot of pickaxes, actually. I'm here to tell you a golden pickaxe will be the most unusable piece of equipment that humanity has perhaps ever crafted. Gold is a very, very soft material. What are you doing, Marshmallow? That rat was peeping me. Oh, he's retreated. Back into the safety of the log. He's gotta hide behind Theodore. I noticed he was there. Immediate retreat was necessary. Shooting stars that they're in category now. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna help. I don't know that this metagaming actually is useful at all. Boy howdy, that sucks a lot. Oh man. I think every single one of these might be for a quest-specific interaction. I don't think any of these are for you to do a thing outside of the quest. So that didn't help. So what do we do with the Shaika Hamalon bones? I don't know. Let's go back to the cave. Guys, I'm getting fucking used to it here. I'm not learning shit. Thought. Can I talk to the random jungle people now? Are we cool? I have made friends with their leader. Can I speak with them now and learn of their wisdom? Bone broths be cooking, right? Nobody fucking knows, man. I feel like I'm supposed to make this Shamalama Ding Dong Bones into a potion somehow. Because that's a very strangely specific thing. I mean, Heart of a Lion. Is that like a phrase that people say? Is that just like a... It is, right? Heart of a Lion. Go. That's just like a saying, right? It's apparently a song. Yeah, it's just a phrase. Heart of a Lion is just like common parlance for being brave. It seems like an oddly specific thing for Karamja Jungle Man to say while he lives on the continent that has the only lion in RuneScape on it is all I'm saying. All I can do is murder them. Pretty fucking specific. Even a lion? It's like a lion. Like it's lion adjacent. It's the Karamja version of a lion. Heart of the lion, eye of the tiger, hair of the dog, mind of the daughter. Never heard mind of the daughter. The examine said text said it was more like a nightmare. Yeah, it's more like a nightmare. But it's kind of like a lion. Or like a nightmare. Plus, it's a little bit like a lion. God fucking damn it. Oh, it's a Weeb reference, but I was like, I have not heard that one before. I've heard the other ones. Oh. Okay. Why am I going? There's no point going back there. I haven't learned anything. There's no reason to go back there. I'm literally going to go back there and just click on the hole a bunch of times. I haven't learned anything. I have any progress. Going back there is not going to accomplish anything. Kind of like a line doesn't mean much. Salmon sharks are kind of like a shark, but I won't be afraid to swim in a pool of them. Hi, Giles. Give me the secret to success. A cosmic talisman. I wonder... if I have, like... Stop spam calling me. I'm gonna turn my fucking phone off, dude. I wonder if I've, like, skipped... Like, if I'm sequence breaking here. The guy who is possessed says it's beyond the crystal pools and past the puzzle doors. And I can only get one single room beyond the crystal pools and past the puzzle doors. I don't know what I could possibly have skipped. What do we have that is completely question mark? The barrel's in the room. Obviously. The winch itself. Those are question marks. We have the weird skeleton in the room before it that doesn't appear to do fucking anything. There's the little stalagmites in the pools in the room before it that don't appear to do anything. There are the death wings. Let's get fucking jacked and go beat up a bunch of death wings. And see if anything comes out of it. Of those things, the skeleton exists, and I have seen no logical reason why it has no interaction so far. The barrels exist, and I have no idea what the fuck their purpose is. The little stalagmites in the prior room, like, recite a puzzle when you touch them, but they don't matter because you just open the door by casting a spell on it, so I have no fucking idea what their purpose and existence is. In case I need... I'm gonna put you two away. I'm gonna put a lot of the trial garbage back. Bring me the bonking gear, please. I'm going to go fucking abuse some bats. I bit my tongue. I guess I'll grab some food too, because I'm going to fight some bats. Let's go fucking bully some bats. What's up, Lady Guinevere? We're doing stuff. Our sanity's pretty question mark. Yeah. Maybe what we should do is we should ask Bryn. We should activate Phone a Friend. Present Bryn. Maybe my mind is too RuneScape. And if I just present this as a puzzle to someone who does not have any of the peripheral knowledge or information, and just be like, what do you think I should do? Bryn will just genius savant. Bryn will tell you to fish in the crystal pools. Right? Yeah, probably. But that's accurate. That's really exactly what she would say. She just wants to fish. Hey, Miss Girlfriend. Do you want to do a puzzle? Yeah. Alright, the nuclear option has been called. Brenda's on her way. You can't bite me now, fool. I'm in all my fucking armor. You're hopeless. I am Chad Chaddington. You can't strike me, you foolish dog. And before I can't squeeze in the hole because all my armor is too heavy. She's finishing up a Hearthstone game, I think. So I'm gonna go with the first idea. We'll go murder Deathwings until Brenner wives, and maybe they'll drop something of interest. Probably not. I don't have a whole lot of faith in this idea, but they are an enemy I've seen exactly 0 other places. And I think the diary task to kill them even specifically says kill a Deathwing in the dungeon under the Karazi jungle. I'll also have to collect 5 palm leaves. Well, we're actually hella close to Karam Jahard. I just had to get to level 100 and had somebody let me kill them in the 5 bits. Actually, super. What am I? I'm 98. I'm 98! Unfortunately, I feel like those last 2 levels are going to be really, really hard. Take the Hexy approach. We talked to every NPC and the quest so far. I did that. That was the first thing I did. I picked back up all the stuff that was in this room and read it. And I went back and talked to even Radimus Circle. Talked to him again. Talked to Goombalombaloo or whatever the dude's name is that comes when you swing the thing around. No, I didn't break my pick, so that's cool. Not so much a puzzle door as a lock that you have to pick. No, Gondolu's that guy. No, the other guy. Gamba Frombaland, or the dude who shows up when you go woo with the bull roar. That guy. It's G something. It's a really short name. I think it's like 6 letters long. Alright. Buona. Finish his fucking quest, he isn't. Guoju, there it is. Sounds right to me, I'd believe that. Right, bats. You will be defeated. Can't see shit. Multi-combat. Don't pull a ton of them. Don't get covered in hog-nosed doombats. Really hard to click on these guys. He dropped nothing. They don't even drop bones. Well, I guess that's that theory then. No. No Stacka. How are you both hitting me? God, these hit the worst click box in the universe. They literally don't even drop bones. It's probably not this then. Bats don't have bones, silly. I'll have you know they do. Most bats drop them. They're even called bat bones. Ow. They've teamed up. They got a good, like, combo strike there. How are you in that square that can reach me?
Welcome.
You're so full of shit, your eyes are brown.
To the squidding pool.
Stab. Basher of Tin! Let me get out of the murder bat cave. This is doing nothing. This is pointless. Hold on. Iskoopa? Basher of Tin diving on into the squiddy pool of his own volition. Joining the team. Welcome, my friend. You are the shiniest squidling. Hit it with a hot prime sub. You love to see it. You don't even got to pay money for that. I mean, you do via the fact that you have to pay for your Amazon account, but if you disregard the money you already paid, it's free. Glad you joined the content, my friend. And thank you. Well, that was not the same text that showed up in a... Okay, this room also doesn't do anything.
Welcome, Squidling.
And
to the
Big
squidding
Auntie,
pool.
15 months.
Me too, thanks.
Sure, you too. You're the shiniest Squidling. You can join. You've been here for over a year, my friend. Glad you enjoyed the content. It's a bunch of support. This room doesn't do shit. It just has this smelly door in it. Does this room do anything? This room seems weirdly empty. It's a very weirdly empty door. Tooth-shaped makes me nervous. Well, if you don't know what a cone is, then yeah, I guess a tooth shape is the easiest way to explain it. There's the marked wall, which we already had touched the smelly wall. Man. I really want the fucking Deathwings to do anything. Skeleton Man. Skeleton Man. Tell me your skeleton plan. He died with a pickaxe. It claims that he's buried. There's nothing interesting about these remains. I feel like... something before I can activate this guy? Because there's no way this is here for no reason. There's no way this is just here for straight up no reason. Would you like a rock? You were a miner, I can give you a rock so you can mine rocks in the afterlife. Can't mine any of these, there's no ore in them. All just empty. They're stony. Examines is probably a dwarf. We're still learning the secrets of the spooky hole. Learning's a strong word. I'm in the spooky hole. Trying to figure out what the fuck this guy does. Here's a better pickaxe. Woo! This has got to be my top 3 new favorite items, the board warrior. God damn it! I will surround his corpse ceremonially. Those rocks are way larger than that. These are 1/1000th of a kilogram. How are they that large? The ritual is complete. Dwarf rises. Has to be something in this room. There is. There's the next puzzle door. Then he says it's beyond the puzzle. It says beyond the crystal pools and past the puzzle doors. If that specific wording is relevant. And there's these things, which have no purpose in existing. They give you a weird puzzle. I have absolutely no idea what relevance it has, because you just cast charge orb on this door. And then you go through the door. That's it. That's the whole... Oh. There's dialogue when you enter this room. Wow. That is the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. There's dialogue when you enter that room. And if you click anywhere or do anything, it's just like, oh, okay, cool, and just cancels all of it. Bruiser. I was gonna go back and look at it again. Take all my armor off so I can run in graceful. Because murdering the Deathwings didn't do anything. And I have already tried killing the shit out of everybody that spawns out of the barrels. Boy, I killed so many motherfuckers in barrels. I killed just so many dudes in barrels. Pretty sure the mass murder of the proud barrel people is not the answer they're looking for. They have been sufficiently murdered. I don't think they require additional murder. I might as well take the D-Defender in case I want to poke some dudes. I'll take my dude poking knife. What's the best guy saying about the crystal pools? He just says beyond the crystal pools. He says beyond the crystal pools and past the puzzle doors is where the thing is. That's all he says. He doesn't say anything about it that's useful. It's just the penultimate room. And before it's useless dialogue, it is almost assuredly useless dialogue. But I'm gonna read it anyway, because it's the first lead I've had in today. And then all of today. Ah, yes. I have made me a group chat for the group Idiot Man Fiesta. I'm ready to do this, but with 4 people. Imagine a future with this extremely small amount of progress, but there's 4 of us, all simultaneously not getting anywhere. They call it the greatest content old school RuneScape's ever had, and they were right, goddammit. I go refill my bowl because somebody hard-coded an interaction where when you cut through the brush, your bowl empties so that you have to fill it again every time. For some reason, they were worried this quest didn't suck enough. So they had to add direct sucking mechanics. All right, chat, you were right about this one. I'll give you that. You were right about this one. Chat's gotten very excited about a bunch of quests that they were very positive was gonna be a giddy chat experience while I drag myself through the worst thing in the history of the universe, and you've been wrong every single time until now. Apparently I need to pick up 5 of these. The palm tree is too shaken. I must go shake a different palm tree. It's overly shook. Like nobody in chat was excited for this one though. Let's do that squad. You broski Rex. Mono is also super duper down. Mono is omega down. No one likes legends. Yeah, well, no one likes One Small Favor either. That quest is great. Yay. Just because people don't like it doesn't mean it's bad. Although in this case, there may be some overlap. This seems like it's not... They didn't send their best when they were making this quest. They did not send their best. Never understood the One Small Favor hate? I guess it's kind of tedious if you want to just hold spacebar for an entire quest, read nothing, experience nothing, and are following a checklist on a wiki. Then it's relatively long and has a bunch of steps. One Small Favor would suck the 11th time you were doing it. Which for a lot of people at this point in this game, it's been out for literally 15 fucking years. It's the 11th time they're doing it. And it's not funny anymore. They've done it 11 times. I can see that. I can see that. It seems like it would be a bit of a time sink if you're doing it again for the 11th time just because it's a prerequisite for stuff that you need to get through. What's the start? I missed the whole start of this quest. What is the actual goal it requires to get these caves to do? You see that guy? Me neither. He's possessed. Somehow, going in this cave is going to unpossess him. Admittedly, I'm not clear on how. I forgot. There was a reason. There's a MacGuffin somewhere. I have to collect the MacGuffin, and when I have it, Hyrule will be safe once more. Or something. My favorite part about Legends Quest having to redo this run 55 times. I only wish it took a little bit longer to get in this tunnel. What was I coming back down here for? Why was I even coming back down here? What was even the thought that I had? Oh, the door dialogue, right. The door dialogue. Why am I even here? Just to suffer? To fish in the pools. Might get a magic level pure. Okay, don't touch anything! The orb shatters the power of magic. The spell works and you magically appear in a different part of the cave system. Seems the cave is a test of magical ability. As soon as you enter this room, you're filled with dread. In the center of the room is a large gaping hole that goes down a long way. And that's it. That's the dialogue. That's the dialogue. Alright. Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend.
Hello, Mr. Boyfriend.
Are you ready to be a genius?
I am always a genius.
Alright, so here we have a quest.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the full setup for the maximum potential of you being able to figure this out.
Okay.
Because this quest doesn't make any fucking sense as far as RuneScape is concerned, so maybe what we need is no RuneScape knowledge.
Okay.
Okie dokie, so
And I'm known to be a genius, so
you are a known genius. Can you get Haley to come tell us if there's just a thing I don't see on the wall somewhere?
It would work. It would work.
I gotta restock real quick. So, I'm on a quest
Okay.
to go to an unmapped section of the fucking rainforest where some tribe of people lives having a nice general purpose life, just living.
Okay.
I'm going to go bother them,
Right.
map their entire jungle,
Right.
and make friends with them.
Oh. I thought the story was gonna go a different direction. But yeah, okay.
No, it's not American history, it's a RuneScape quest.
Okay.
Make friends with them
Thinking
So that I-
blogging.
so that they can give me something that I can bring back to display. This is my like initiation to the Legends Guild, so I can be a legend. To bring them back something to show that I have befriended this like these are like the guys that throw spears at helicopters. They're just very upset. They live in uncharted jungle. I've already charted the jungle. We've done that. Jungle's charted. So I'll stop at Charlotte Village. I need some more stuff because I gotta show her everything. I'm gonna talk to the dude. I'm gonna give her the full basin of information.
Do I need a chair?
Maybe. Maybe get a chair while I go grab body runes. This will not be swift. Over. Don't you crush my Doritos.
I was trying
There's
not
like
to.
5 entire Doritos left in that bag. I'm saving them for later. So I can pick up the bag and go, oh yeah, I still have Doritos. Open it and then go, oh, because there's only
Aw.
like 3 in the bag.
Aw.
I'm staving off the disappointment. Conquer their lands and build coal mines and factories. It's not satisfactory. Okay.
Wait, so you have to like prove that you're friends with these people? They don't know these people though, right?
No,
So
it's
like,
an uncontacted tribe. But my test of initiation is to chart the uncharted jungle and make friends with this like
make friends.
uncontacted tribe of jungle savages.
Okay. If they're uncontacted, I mean, you could really say anything and...
That's what I said. They already gave me this blessed golden bowl, and I can take it back and be like, hey, look, they gave me this blessed golden bowl, but that's apparently not an option. So
That seems perfectly reasonable to me.
it definitely seems like what I would have done is just bullshit them for sure, but it's not what we're doing. So, in order to make friends with them, their leader man, chieftain
Are
guy.
they just keeping like a herd of zombies?
Yeah, they can't. It's hard to get rid of them. So I get to stay there forever, I guess. They are. They're chieftain man.
Okay.
He says. Literally nothing I can get through here. He says that if I want to be friends with them, then he has to call the entire tribe together, so that I can talk to the tribe, introduce myself, and then figure something out. But the problem is, the only way they have to communicate is these shitty totem poles, and they're all corrupted, or something. So I have to uncorrupt the totem poles.
Do you have legs?
Nope, I have to uncorrupt the totem. Uncorrupt the totem poles. Also, it's literally this long. This is the uncharted jungle. It's like 20 yards wide. Uncorrupt the totem poles, which isn't a thing that we can do. So instead of uncorrupting them, the thing we're gonna do is we're gonna build them entirely new totem poles.
I feel like a boomer saying, well, you have legs.
We're gonna reconstruct their infrastructure,
Okay. That's very nice of you.
and once we do that, gather the tribe together and introduce ourselves and maybe get a token of friendship. Because apparently I can't lie on my Legends Guild application. Now the problem is the totem guilds, or the totem poles, are a somewhat religious thing. and has to be made out of a specific wood. And the shaman of their tribe has the only seeds to grow the trees to get the wood to make the totem pole.
Yeah, but aren't you doing them a favor by like fixing their totem poles that are like religious and important?
Yeah,
and,
but I need
like,
the
all that
seeds. I
stuff?
need the seeds from the shaman. The
I
shaman.
know, but doesn't he want you to fix the totem poles, or does he not like? Is he like religious, but like also
Well, he's
dead?
a little bit indisposed.
Oh, not dead, fortunately. In a weird fire
Octagram.
octagram.
That's what they keep calling it.
Oh, okay. That seems reasonable. I feel like the golden bowl thing is really looking good right now.
Here's his golden bowl. That's what I said. Okay. Look closely at the frames. The flames form a straight wall. They're supernatural. They come straight out of the ground. There's a man in the middle of the flames. The white-robed figure inside the flaming octagram gestures wildly to you.
Okay.
Don't come any closer! That's fire! It's hot!
Okay.
Who are you? I am the shaman that the guy told you to come find. He told me to come find Ungadulu. Now please leave and save yourself. And he turns pink and his eyes glow red and he says, wait, get pure water from the pool up top. Don't listen, please do not listen to my clearly possessed alter ego. Please leave.
Okay.
This is the problem with the seeds. Man is very possessed. Just trying to make
Okay.
friends with the jungle savages, dude.
So like, okay.
Alright, get pure water. Leave. From upstairs. Do it. Release me. Leave, please. Starts having a seizure. Cool. Okay. You enjoy your seizure. I'm gonna go back outside. So, we're not on the puzzle yet. I'm just giving you I'm giving you all the possible information
Okay.
so you can maybe solve this. So if I walk over here and take my woobly woobly stick, okay, a little farther away from the giant angry chicken, and go. Meow. I pissed off a wolf, apparently. There are literally no wolves nearby. I have no idea who I pissed off because nothing's coming. Okay, let's just move a little bit.
Juke.
Meow. I pissed off that wolf over there.
Oh man, you're juking.
Okay, hold on.
Juking
I
these.
gotta fucking find somewhere it's not next to somebody. Please summon the guy. Thank you. Okay, that's the chieftain. Hello,
That's
sir.
how you summon him?
Yes.
Wow.
I swing this
Oh, yeah?
around, it makes a weird noise, and he's like, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? This works on him, apparently will not work on the rest of the tribe, and totem poles. You'd think the thing that makes a loud noise that summons this guy from literally anywhere in the jungle would be sufficient to summon the tribe.
Maybe the rest of them are just useless.
I guess they're just useless. Anyway, how goes your quest to release Dongadulu? Not great. He's pretty possessed. Be wary, there are many unknown spirits that reside in the dark areas and be tricked by an unknown force. Okay,
Okay.
what kind of unknown force? Strange spirits, our forefathers summoned for visions. They haunt the underworld and the caves. Take not anything as it might first appear. How? I don't know. But I'm told of sacred patterns scored on the ground to bind a spirit and confine it. But that's all I know.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. Me neither. Uncle Zulu is the one who might know a solution to the puzzle. He's also part of the puzzle. Best of luck, idiot.
Okay.
Okay. Now. Let me go grab some pure water. I've solved that puzzle.
Okay.
I can get the pure water. That is no longer the problem that I'm having. The pure water comes from this spring, which you can't reach with the gold bowl because it's too awkward to get to the water. So I'm going to use my machete to cut this reed. I missed. Cut the reed. Suck the water out of the hole and put it in the bowl. This destroys the reed. Thank you. I have a bowl of pure water now.
Wow. I am not prepared for this. I would never have guessed that.
You can click on the reeds. The reeds have like an inspect option.
Oh, okay.
So like
I'm
like
doubting
there's those
my
too.
ability right now, but
But this
you
also has
know.
the search option.
Okay.
Okay, crawl back down. And the dude that first he told me to go look for Ungadulu, he told me that to go look at these 3 rocks. So like it was kind of directed to get these various places. I failed. Just go in the rocks.
Wait, what happened? Why
I
did
just
you get...
failed.
And then, like, bash your face
Yep.
into the
Literally
rock, or,
everything's
like,
every
what?
step of this is a dice roll, and if you fail, you just take damage. Okay.
Oh.
I have the pure water. Hi.
Do we want?
Hello. How are you?
Okay.
I can talk to him.
Okay.
He tells me to run away. He seems to be fighting an inner battle, which I can just tell.
Okay.
Tells me to run away. Transforms into the angrier pink man with the red eyes. Tries to take over my body, but I am the protagonist, so he can't do it.
Makes sense.
He did drain my stats though. But I guess we'll give you everything. We'll give you the final piece of the puzzle here. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Search bed. Search table. Search box. Not look at, search. Thank you. Okay. Wrong one. Daily Notes of Ongadulu. Day 1. Dear Diary, I finally decided to start a diary. I prepared the incantations and will invoke the spirits of my ancestors to pay them homage. You know the thing the guy on the surface said doesn't work and gets you possessed? Yeah, he's gonna do the thing.
Okay.
Now I feel a strange presence in these caves. It's at the heart of the lion that I fight my fears and mark the magical octagram.
Okay.
Day 2. Fuck.
Okay.
My spirit is overthrown by feelings of fear and evil. I am not myself this days and feel helpless and weak for my teachings. I fear the spirit of an ancient one resides within me and uses me. I am too weak to cast the curse myself and fight the beast within. Day 3. The last hope is someone will read this and aid me. I am undone, and I fear. These days come so fleetingly. I have no idea how long I've been here now, he says as he marks the days. Day 5. A wise and the charm will release me, but never magic that would harm. Okay. So now I'm gonna go back in the circle. Done this part.
Okay.
Cast a non-damaging debuff on him. Yeetus. Shaman seems to drain in color slightly, but then becomes very animated. You have released me from the demon's grasp, but for a short while. You need to find the book of that's what we're doing. Find the book of binding. You need to find the book of binding. He has hidden it in the catacombs. He looks confused. Many trials before you reach the crystal pools, which lies beyond a puzzling door.
Okay.
Then he turns off. All right, now you have all of the information that I have.
So is the book in the catacombs?
Well, okay, to the catacombs. So there's a hole behind this bookshelf.
Okay, okay.
I can search the bookshelf, and I can get squeezy, and I can go, and now I'm in here. Aha, the catacombs.
There's like,
This room has nothing I can interact with,
okay.
except for the giant door from the Gringotts Bank Vault.
Okay, yeah, that looks super high tech compared to literally everything else.
Hi, we are an unenlightened jungle tribe with stick. This is my Gringotts Vault.
Yeah.
All right.
Priorities here are very obvious.
Pick the lock. Done. That's literally all there is to it. Right click,
Okay.
pick lock, check past. Ah! A large boulder. Dink. Now I have a tiny boulder. Additional large boulder. Tink. Now I have 2 tiny boulder. Additional or large boulder. Tink. Aha! Another giant spooky door.
Way less convenient for the trap if the boulders didn't reappear after like 2 seconds.
2 huge metal doors, by the way, further. There's an intense and unpleasant feeling from this place, and as you peer through the cracks in the door, you can see why. You see dark, shadowy shapes flapping around in still dark air. You push the doors. It's pretty stuck. Do you want to, like, push hard, or just give up and go home? I will push hard.
No, I'm good.
You
Sorry, I'm tired.
You push hard.
Or something. to that
Inside the dark cave, there are spooky bats.
effect. Okay.
They're level 83 and they're very bitey. I pray melee and Jesus protects me. As far I have admittedly not really inspected this cave on account of I'm running past the bats, but I don't think there's anything in here but the bats. I have murdered the bats. They drop nothing, not even bones, which is like the default thing that every enemy in the entire game drops. They don't even drop bones. They literally drop nothing.
Okay.
We have another passageway. I don't know who keeps all the torches fueled in here, but they're doing a good job.
They're green gods torches. They don't need fuel.
There is a jagged wall. Looks like this room was once sealed, but the top wall fell over. If you're feeling particularly agile, you could make a third agility check in this tunnel. Jump it! Yeet. Puzzle solved. Next room. So...
Intensity! It's overwhelming!
So this room, when I first came in here, I was trying to like walk around and not walk under any stalactites. They literally don't do anything. None of them do anything. There's nothing at all in this room, as far as I can tell, except for the weird door. Search the weird door. You find the words. Okay, I can't show you this puzzle again. The puzzle was put write smell on the door. I wrote smell on the door. Okay, oh, I can read the message. Place the 5 in order to pass, or your life will dwindle until the last. All 5 are stones of magical power. Place them wrong and your fate will sour. First is the spirit of man or beast, soul rune. Second is the place where thoughts are born, mind rune. Third is the soil from which good things grow, earth rune. 4 and 5 are the rules all men should know. Law, I wrote smell on the door and magical rocks. All put together make word of a basic sense. And from perspective, help make maps from indifference. I still have no idea what that last part means.
Smell comes from the nose.
Smell comes from my nose.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna walk through it because this is the only puzzle that doesn't make you redo it literally every single time you come and go.
It's very nice of them.
So then I'm in this fucking room, which I assume is the crystal portal he's talking about. There's a bunch of stuff in here. There's actually a ton of shit. There's a giant hieroglyphic door. There are a bunch of carved rock. Look, carved rock. There are also regular rocks.
Okay.
I can mine the regular rocks, but it just says there is no oil available. It says that for all of them.
Okay.
There was a dead guy in a hole over here.
Oh no.
This is a buried skeleton. You can it says it's buried. It says it right there. This is a buried skeleton. It says so on the tooltip. I can search it. Oh, it looks like somebody died. That is usually where skeletons come from, yes. There's nothing interesting about these remains.
Wow. Low blow. This guy looks really
I can examine the skeleton. It says it's probably a dwarf.
Ah, a dwarf. What's a dwarf doing out
I
here?
don't know. There are all of these stalagmites. Look! It's a carved rock. It's meant to look like a stalagmite, but there is something that looks slightly artificial about it. Looking at it more carefully, it seems to look carved. If I examine it, it is an ornately carved rock with a pointed receptacle. I can search the rock. It says, you see a delicate inscription on the rock. It says, once there were crystals to make the pool shine, ordered in stature to retrieve what's mine. It's just the same thing on all of the rocks, of which there are 7.
Right.
Just in some holes.
Okay.
Okay, but there's also the giant fucking door.
Right.
Here is a door. If I search the ancient gate, it just looks like that just looks like a normal gate to me. But first, then you notice some of the metal bars make up letters.
What kind of normal
I would
gates
like
are
to
you
read the
looking at?
gate, please. Looks like a riddle.
Oh no.
Gates of metal will not be kind to those who care not for the way of mind. To all men of learning and supernatural powers, with book and rune spend the long dark hours. If passage further you would endure, give me a taste of your power so pure. Okay, I can double search it though, because instead of reading, you can double search it. And if you double search it, you find a picture of 4 pillars. Over the first pillar is the picture of a
Someone new.
It's raining. It's raining squidlings. Let me put this hat on for a moment. Waffle Copter
raining
5
hats. Hallelujah.
gifts.
It's raining
Playhoku
hats.
has escaped the fraudster
Amen.
Tom Bombadildo
I'm gonna go
and
out.
Nerd
I'm
100.
gonna let myself
Welcome
go.
to the Squiddy Pool, my friends. You are the
Absolutely.
shiniest squidlings.
Fucking don't.
Absolutely fucking dunked
It's
courtesy of
raining
Waffle
hats.
Copter 5.
Hallelujah.
Fucking 26
It's
bucks
raining
to the
hats.
channel, my guy.
Every kind of
Best.
hat.
Thank you. 5
Red,
gift subs for
Purple,
Corinne.
yellow, poop, Eureka and Kraken 2.
Easy gift subs.
It's
It's
raining
raining
hats.
hats. The hat looks so big on Bryn. It is. It fits over my headset. It's a humongous hat.
Stop right there,
Also,
criminal
Stad
scum!
Sage apparently didn't get hit, so he's gonna get specifically hatted for half a year. Got a fucking hat on your head. Anyway,
Okay.
first pillar is the picture of a cloud. Second pillar are flickering flames. Over the third pillar is the carved image of a dewdrop or a tear. The fourth pillar is the likeness of a plowed field.
Okay.
I assume this is air, fire, water, and earth, but I'm not supposed to be telling you that, so I'm supposed to see what your brain says. All of these images are contained within a sphere.
Okay.
So there's these spells called Charge Orb
Yeah.
that let you take glass balls and put magic in them, but you can only do it at elemental obelisks. It's how you make like wizard staffs.
Oh, okay.
And I'm pretty sure I can cast literally any of them on the door. And you get yeeted.
What was that happening?
The orb shatters with the power of the magic. The spell works and you magically appear in a different part of the cave system.
Wait, so what happened with the legs?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Nothing. Nothing has happened with the lakes.
Okay, sure.
Maybe I'm supposed to do something with the lakes. I don't fucking know. It doesn't seem to be relevant to opening the door. The orb shatters with the power of magic. The spell works, and you magically appear in a different part of the cave system, magically as if you went through a door. Seems the gate was a test of magical ability. As you enter this room, you're filled with dread. In the center of the room is a large gaping hole.
Down a long way.
This is the spooky hole. So there's a bunch of barrels. Any given barrel can be bonked. It exploded, and it hurt me a little bit. And I got a rope. But you can break these barrels for fucking effort. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't get the same barrel twice. Ow, I hit it wrong, and my attack stat went down by 2.
Hit it better next time.
Ouch, it exploded,
all
and I got a rope. Okay, this isn't the demonstration I'm attempting to give you. That one had a rock and also a giant rat.
These barrels are terrible. Wait. Why are we? You're like at like a quarter health. You're gonna die soon. We don't want to walk all the way back here.
I'm fine. That one's a regular rock. That one was also a regular rock.
This place
Okay.
blows.
Wow, these are way shitty. Hold on. It's not usually like this. That one had a hobgoblin in it.
Oh, good.
Yeah! Stab. He dropped cosmic rats. That one had another rat.
This place blows, man.
These barrels respawn, and I promise they drop more things than just rocks and ropes and giant rats. What the fuck, barrels? Come on! You get the most random assortment of shit out of these barrels. Or literally nothing. No, fuck it. I don't think the barrels are important. I'm pretty sure the barrels are bait. Anyway, throw a rope up over this winch here. Badanga, there's a rope going down the shaft. Huzzah! The climb down looks pretty dangerous. It leads into a very dark hole. It's actually quite frightening. Are you sure you want to go down? Yes. Now shimmy down the rope into possible doom. Try to climb down the rope. Oh, it's scary. I want to go down the hole. And this is where I'm stuck. This is as far as I've gotten.
That's a weird place to be stuck. I don't know, like.
I have tried everything. Clearly not everything, because I haven't completed the quest yet. So,
Right.
the goal is not necessarily to get down the hole. The goal is to make friends with the jungle people, so I get a trinket. And the dude said he'll call his friends together if I build him a totem pole, and I need wood from the shaman who's possessed, and I need a book of binding to free him, which is in the catacombs.
Okay. So, and we can't steal from the shaman.
I cannot rob the shaman, no. I like where your head's at. I can punch him, but if you attack him, he
Can we
just goes
punch
into the
him?
demon form and just blasts you out of the circle and you take a bunch of damage.
Can we throw anything down the hole?
I have tried, I thought perhaps that's what the rocks are for, and I could just ask how deep the hole was.
Yeah, the rope was convenient.
Um,
So, like,
I've tried using a ton of shit on the hole. Nothing has worked.
could you build a little campfire next to it?
If I had a tinderbox on me, I could open barrels until I get a tinderbox. I have done that, though. Oh, I'm not sure how you were in that barrel, honestly.
He's very, limber.
You're a contortionist. Can I have your meat cleaver? Things that are not scary. A giant naked man coming out of a barrel that's 3 feet high. Things that are scary. Dark hole. I could get a tinderbox eventually, but I have lit a fire next to it. I also brought a lantern with me to see if because like light sources are a thing in this game.
Right.
So I brought a lantern. Didn't make a difference. Looking
Are there like any? Well, I guess you wouldn't need any companions. Is there anything like you need? You can't do quests without doing all the pre-quests, right? Are there pre-quests for this or no?
Here are all of the requirements to start this quest.
Wow. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it
You
looks
don't
like
know.
a lot.
It's apparently back in ye olden times. This was like the quest. This was like the Super Chad quest. Obviously, these are screenshots that somebody got for me because you can't actually look at the requirements after you've started it. I have all of this stuff. I have far beyond all of this stuff. I've attempted to think what I got from these quests that could possibly be useful. I got Goose Egg. I have looked at what each of these levels unlocks. 56 magic unlocks the first charge orb spell, but other than that, none of them unlock anything that could possibly be useful. Pretty sure most of the stat requirements are for all the random stat checks on the doors and shit getting in here.
You can't like push the barrels or anything. Like, how much can you really like?
All I can do in here, they're locked barrels. Literally all I can do is punch barrels. And there's nothing else in this room as far as I can tell. I don't even know if I can go back to the door without being able to enchant it again. I can actually get back in this room pretty quickly if I'm not explaining every step. Oh, you can't go back there. Okay, well, I'm probably stuck
That
here now.
animation going through the door.
Okay, well, I'm stuck outside here, but I promise you the barrels just generate the most random shit in the universe.
I mean, it sounds like you've done a lot with the barrels.
I have done a lot with the barrels. So you can go out, but not back in.
Okay. So,
Give me your no RuneScape knowledge thoughts, Miss Girlfriend. I need an outside brain.
well, maybe if you filled it looks kind of like a well. Maybe if well, you're looking for a book, so you don't want to like fill it with water.
I'm looking for a book, apparently. I'm looking for the Book of Binding, I guess.
So, like, I would either say, logically, if it weren't a book and it weren't heavy, you could maybe fill it up with water. It looks like a well.
It does kind of look like a well. Or like an oil drilling thing.
There's 7 ponds. That seems
Yeah, I don't know
weird.
if there's fun. I literally have no idea what the point of these are. They seem completely irrelevant to opening the door.
Yeah. Well, which is weird. Like, if they're not for opening the door, and there seems to be like some effort has been put into this room, but also some effort was put into making those barrels. So like,
The barrels are literally slot machines. Like, absolutely fun. I opened a barrel once, and it had banknotes for 9 different fish. Like, fucking anything could come out of those barrels.
well, I mean, like, it could be in the barrels.
It could be. I would estimate I have broken 200 barrels.
Well, that's not anything in RuneScape.
That's accurate.
Nothing.
That's fair.
You could spend the next week in those barrels and be like, oh, it's a 1 in 10,000 drop.
So I thoughts I have had.
Right.
The thing that this door does with the enchant orbs, when I was first trying to figure out how to open the door,
Right.
I brought one of the enchanted orbs with me because I have a bunch in my bank for like crafting staves.
Right.
To try to use it on the stick or on these, and nothing happened. Beyond that, there are only 4 elements of charged orb, and there are 7
But I
rocks.
think the elements are for
So,
the door. Like, I think
yeah.
there's 7. Is there anything that requires 7? Oh, wait. I'm getting off track. So, like, what we need to do is find a way to make this girl more brave.
I've tried beer.
Okay. Fair.
That's
Are there any other types of liquor? Or is
There's
that
a
only
lot of
beer?
types of liquor, but I don't think that's gonna make a difference. I tried. The guy
there,
said before he started casting the ritual in the first place, he needed to steal himself with the heart of the lion. So I went and killed the magical lion on the other side of the continent. He doesn't drop a heart. He dropped his bones.
Did you kill him enough times?
I mean, I killed him and he dropped some bones. And the bones are like, they're specific bones. They're not just like bones. They are the Shamalama Ding Dong Lion's bones. And if you inspect them and they're like glowing with yellow power or whatever, they're in my bank actually. I could not figure out anything to do with them.
Okay. But aren't all of these things like if you kill 10,000 of them?
Not usually for quests. For like,
okay.
yeah, for just like getting drops from monsters for sure and dungeons and shit. But not generally questing. Usually if there's something you need for a monster for a quest, they drop it immediately.
Well, what about like cats or small lions?
You think I'll put a cat down the hole?
Yeah, you have a pet cat, I think. Or is that required from a quest? Did you
The
get
cat
that
comes from a quest.
Oh, okay.
Chad, is Gertrude's cat a prerequisite for any of these quests? That's actually not a terrible idea, but it wouldn't work if Gertrude's cat isn't a prerequisite for one of these. No? Dang it. That's actually a solid idea, but it just does not require the quest that gives you a cat.
Well, okay, so you need to be brave. They said something about heart of a lion.
That was like just random text the dude said, because I mean we can...
Yeah,
I mean, anything's possible, because the shaman who tells me about the Book of Binding, I might as well fucking go back out, because I can't go in any further, so... I'm gonna go fucking talk to him again. Just do this shit backwards. Maybe doing it backwards.
How much have you messed with the lakes?
Like, none. I tried using various runes on them. I tried using the elemental staff toppers on them. And then I realized all I had to do was cast the spell on the door, went through the door, and I was like, well, okay, well, I'm past this room now.
It is weird that it's in a previous
I actually can't go back out of here because he's going to keep interrupting the 97 dialogue boxes I have to go through.
Oh.
I actually can't easily get back out.
Well,
I can come back in. It really does not take a lot of time to get back in here. I was just showing you everything.
okay. So,
Lion didn't drop its heart, throw the whole lion down the hall. See what he thinks then, you stupid lion. Ouch.
like, you can't be, like, scared.
Failed the check, took 6 damage.
You can't be as scared if you're following a lion corpse.
Well, I came down here with the bones. I tried using the bones on the thing. I tried going down with the bones in my inventory. Nothing happened. I tried grinding the bones. This is an herb lore requirement on the quest. I tried to, like, grind them. Because a lot of times with potions, you have to grind things into a powder to make potions out of it. I can't grind them.
Mm-hmm.
Not with the normal means, anyway.
Well, can you, like, bring a ladder?
Don't have a ladder, I don't think. I have a rope, but I already have a rope.
Yeah, but, like, she's scared of the rope, so, like, maybe a ladder would be better.
She's scared of the hole. I don't know.
I mean, do you know that? Like...
I can't tell because this quest is the dumbest fucking writing ever. If it's just like they thought, haha, your character too scared to go down hole in dark, me spook, is actually a plot point, or if it's like some kind of enchantment thing, and I'm supposed to be like...
Yeah, are there any, like...
But this quest is, like, I have a mind diaper, which is a helmet I can put on my head. It's like a shield, a mental shield, but
Yeah.
this doesn't require the quest to give you that either.
Is there anything that you could... Other than a lantern, are there any other, like...
I tried to bring, I had a couple of light sources in my inventory at the time.
okay.
And that was the time I tried lighting logs next to it, too.
Oh, okay. Is there any, like, well, I guess it would...
I mean, this might be a completely different puzzle than the door. But, like, what is the point? I already opened the door.
Well, I mean, like, it could be something like if all the pool's drained, then there's another passageway down to the bottom of the tunnel.
Or, like, this is something, well, was there crystals to make the pool shine?
Oh, yeah, maybe
Maybe
it's
the light
so
I
bright.
need, maybe this is actually for the next room, and the light I need illuminates the tunnel or something, but I have no idea what the fuck I would do with
If
these.
the tunnel, yeah, if the tunnel is connected, I don't know what. Is there
I don't know.
anything that requires 7? Is there like 7?
Right, solid question. What are there 7 of in RuneScape? To the bank! What are there 7 of? I have no idea.
Because I don't know. I guess the next thing would be probably the pool things, I guess.
What?
The pools.
Pools?
Because I can't really, there's really nothing else in that room to do.
Yeah, not really.
And it's weird that they would put so much effort
Okay, what are there 7 of? What are there 7 of? How many types of bones are there? There's bones, there's big bones, there's dragon bones, there's worm bones, there's wyvern bones. But there's a lot of like little specific bones, like bat bones and wolf bones and monkey bones. I don't know about bones. 7 of. What are there 7 of? Like, oh, this is the lion's bones. The Shaikahan bones. I'll just grab those for shits. I'll just have them. Why not? Maybe it'll help. There are all these fucking papers on the ground. I already read them, thank you. But you examine these large glistening bones that glow with the pale yellow aura, and I was like, fuck yeah, that's the answer. It wasn't the answer. At least it hasn't been the answer yet. How many types of weapon are there? Probably more than 7. How many tiers of metal are there? Bronze, iron, steel, mithril, adamant rune. It's 6 if you don't cast this count, the semi-precious, and 8 if you do.
Well, there was a dwarf. A dead dwarf.
Yeah, that was, I mean, well, there's 7, no, because it's coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, now because still, fuck. If you don't count the semi-precious ores, tin, copper, iron, coal, mithril, adamantite rune, there are 7 ores. If you don't count silver and gold. Yeah, I don't see the connect. How many types of gem are there? There are like 9. There's opal, sapphire, jade, emerald, red topaz,
also.
ruby, diamond, dragonstone, onyx, zenite, apparently. There's like 9. How many types of wood are there? Log, oak log, widow log. Teak's a weird one. Maple, yew, magic. 6.
But that would be at the level of woodcutting. 50 or whatever.
Well, the requirements don't necessarily pertain to the materials you need because you can just buy them. Yeah, the quest requirements aren't set for Iron Man. That's fucked me many, many times.
Yeah, I can see
I can do this quest. I can't do this quest.
it.
Chat, are any of these gems, did any of these gems not exist when this quest was made? I know this quest is a bazillion years old. A few of them? Is it 3 of them? Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with onyx and zenite. The ones you're gonna be crushed out of are new. So opal, jade, and red topaz. Oh no, no, no. There is no way. If this takes an onyx, I'm just not doing this quest. Like, I'm just gonna fucking tell you that right now. If this quest wants an onyx out of me, you can suck my ass and die. I'm not doing this quest. I don't even know what the fuck a zenite is. That's not happening. The chat says that's wrong. Alright, chat. Because this might be pertinent knowledge. What are the gems that did not exist? What gems? Like, there's no way I could know this, and this would be knowledge that I would have at the time. I have to time machine this one. Onyx, zenite, dragonstone. Opal, sapphire, jade, emerald, red topaz, ruby, diamond. There's 7 gems apparently that existed at the time of the quest.
We can try. I don't see why not.
How the fuck am I gonna get all these in my inventory? I need so many. So I need all of this shit. Including these and also this. This is all required to get there. So I need all that. This is just to cast curse on the guy. So 1 of each gem. Conveniently, I have that. I have exactly that. I have 1 red topaz, so if you like somehow break this doing this, I have news, which is that I don't have any more of this. Okay, let's do this. What do I have the most of? Opals, you're useless fucking. Well, it's rubies and diamonds, but opals, you're useless fucking trash. I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna bring a fucking shit zillion of these.
Can we still get through the door?
Which door?
Don't you like a thing to get through
That's these. I have that.
Oh, okay.
I need the machete and the axe to get into the jungle and the Radimus notes. The gold bowl, this summons the guy, lockpicks for the thieving door, the boulders, these three open the incantation door, and I need the lunar staff to get there.
Okay.
So, also have 1,433 lantern lenses.
Like a lot?
Yeah, I would like to not have those anymore. So I'm gonna go get rid of those real quick. Via capitalism.
Did you call for sand?
Don't know if I've called for sand yet. Oh, the general store men are all outside enjoying their lunch hour. Excuse me, sir. Stop having lunch. Buy all of these lantern lenses. I'm to buy all of these lantern lenses. Thank you. You have a nice day. Wait, am I stupid? Are opals? Oh no, opals are the expeditious bracelet. Hold on, opals are good, not the opals. Jades are the worthless dog shit. Jades are the I don't even know why you exist. Opals are expeditious bracelets, that's important to me, I need those. For Slayer tasks, such as the one I have literally right now. Trolls, 100 billion trolls. Oh, expeditious bracelets means I don't have to kill as many monsters on a Slayer task. So when I got a really stupid task, I can just...
Did you want to put your money in the bank?
Probably.
Oh.
Whatever.
We might need money.
Maybe I need money. Maybe I gotta pay Sharon to cross river stakes. I don't fucking know. Maybe I need dollars. It's not like it's not going anywhere. None of you is gonna kill me.
True.
Unless trying to put a fucking gemstone on a tiny pillar blows you up for 70 damage, in which case I'm wrong. Rip 10k. But that's okay. 10k is also a functionally insignificant amount of money. This game's economy is fucked. 10,000 gold coins. Literal dog shit. I'd like that's a tip at the sushi restaurant.
Hasn't this I don't know, hasn't this game been out for like 30 years or something? Like the economy grows. At a certain point, yeah, it's gonna be wild inflation.
And we definitely reached the wild inflation portion of the program. Values of money I care about are start in the hundreds of thousands. And honestly, it's getting pretty close to me counting the amount of money that matters in millions.
Wait, didn't you have water? Why do you not have water?
Because every time you come back in the jungle, it deletes your water. So that you have to go get it again.
Oh.
Because that was a conscious decision somebody made when making this quest.
That does seem rather specific. They really... Oh my gosh, our rooster at the barn nearly got taken away by an eagle. Tuesday. It was like... And the rooster got dropped. Because it's got a lot of extra feathers, which is, I guess, why they have so many feathers. But,
A fucking eagle tried to yeet a rooster out of your barn?
A full-size rooster. I felt so bad for the rooster. The rooster hid for the rest of the day. He just hid, like...
Well, no shit! A pterodactyl tried to scoop him!
I felt so bad. And it's the rooster I hate, too, because he's like... He's so aggressive! And I don't like chickens, like, are kind of creepy anyways. And he is so aggressive, so... Anyway, I'm kind of glad he didn't get taken, because... There's two girls that live in our barn. We've got a little house there. And, they love the chickens. And I'm like, how can you love these creepy animals? But they love them. They get along with them super well.
Huh. I didn't know we had eagles in Florida.
Yeah.
Today I learned we have eagles.
Yeah.
If you can't shoot a bald eagle out of America's dick, what's the state even doing? I think it's hilarious that an eagle lost a fight with a fucking rooster.
Well, he just was picking it off, and then the feathers, he, I guess, was grabbed onto the feathers, and that doesn't really work super great since the feathers can just come out. So, drop the rooster.
Wild.
I know. It's like, why are you
It's
trying to
actually
steal our
fucking
rooster?
wild. That's kind of fucking nuts, honestly. Small eagle versus big rooster. Now, I like. Okay.
Okay.
Hi. Here's a jade.
Fuck. Look at how precarious it looks. What?
Jade glows and starts spinning. The gem soon begins to fade. What the fuck?
Wait. What if you? Oh.
Huh?
Wait. Do a different one.
So, Ult of the gem got deleted. Okay, so this is in fact deleting gems. That's what I'm trying to use on a different thing.
I
Just so you guys
see.
see. Nothing happens.
Wait, so.
So is order of stature... Okay, hold on. That's RuneScape knowledge time. What's the shittiest gem? It's an opal, and then a jade, and then a red topaz. Oh, all three of those are actually worse than any of the regular gems. I think I could have grabbed it before it fell off. I didn't even try to pick it up. I was just hovering over it. I just was like, well, weird. I can still grab it. I can take it back if I'm quick about it. Okay. It's spinning as ever, so the gem soon begins to fade. So is there like an order? I have no idea. It says something about order of stature. I have literally no concept of what that means. Ordered in stature to retrieve what's mine. Do I start at the big one? Do I start with Diamond? I should probably go over here, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, well.
If opal goes over there. I just gotta grab it if I'm wrong. Glow soon begins to fade. What the fuck?
Well, maybe it's.
I feel like there's an order. What the fuck?
Wait. Did the door, when you spelled out the runes with the stuff, did those fade?
No, I can still use the door.
Well, no, I mean, did they get eaten by the door, though? Were they like a one-time use?
They were one-time use, yeah. Okay. We're clearly onto something, but I have no idea what it actually wants. This is beyond my intellect.
So can you put the gems in?
I'm gonna hop before I see somebody else do it, whatever it is I'm supposed to do here.
Can you order them in your thing? Do you know the order of them, what they're supposed to be?
Glow soon begins to fade. What the fuck? So order of like value?
Yeah, just so we have it.
Would be this.
Okay, and we know that
Opal
for
Jade,
sure.
right? I mean, that's the order in which Opal's level 1, Jade's 13, Red Topaz is 16, Sapphire 20, Emerald 27, Ruby 34, Diamond 43. So that's the order that they would like unlock.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's also their value. 60, 90, 120, 150, 300, 600, 1200.
Okay. Okay, so in order to you normally start from lowest to highest, right?
That's what I would think. So maybe try using an opal on literally every pillar.
Yeah.
I gotta grab it again if it says it starts to fade or whatever. So a lot of times it says you move the gem close to the rock, but nothing happens.
Okay, so on 1, nothing happened.
Nothing
on
happens.
2, nothing happened.
It's the order just like ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding.
I was thinking maybe because it's like tiers.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Pretty sure each one can only go on one thing.
Well, that's good. I mean, even if it fades, like as long as it eats it.
Do we want it to? Well, let me inspect this one. This is the one I put a jade into. Visible jade becomes visible again, spinning over the rock. What? Okay, hold on. I search it, the gem pops back out.
Okay, so I guess let's start with opal. And see, because it looks like there's not, you can really only put it in
Yeah, okay, now that I know I can get them back.
a little less hesitant to just.
Yeah, I was
yeet
like,
them
I
into
have
the
to
pools.
grab this immediately because I only had one of each except Jade's or Opal's.
Okay, is that the next tier? I think.
Well, maybe I had to put them all on the thing first. So this would be the next tier, red topaz, but it doesn't
Okay.
go there. Does it just go up this way?
Maybe.
Is it this one?
But that's not in order. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, if it goes around.
Okay, so
Oops.
Opal, Jade, red
Okay.
topaz. So this would be sapphire.
Weird that it goes in a loop.
Yeah,
Instead of,
just
like,
kind of weird. It
tiers.
goes clockwise, I guess.
Okay, I guess so.
Sapphire. Nothing happens.
Well, maybe it goes.
Oh, maybe it
a
goes
line again.
stripes. Yeah, so emerald over here, perhaps.
They have a really weird tier system here. That was like the last tier system I would have guessed.
Emerald. Yep, that's how it works. Emerald. Ruby. Powerful force picking you up. Whee!
What are the animations? What is this?
The room is lit with a brilliant light.
Oh, so fancy.
It's doing something.
It's going into the ground in front of you.
Yep, it's peeing in the floor. Okay, so is the
That's
bottom,
not pee, look,
is
it's like
this
little
lit up now?
snowflakes.
Do I stand in this and then I become bright?
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh, a book.
Oh, it just made the book. What the fuck is this room for?
It was.
Why does this room even exist?
It was a distraction. I don't know. It wanted to make sure that you had enough stuff.
I'll see if Squid found this out on his own is insane. Literally, Bryn found this one out. Bryn actually solved this one. With what are there 7 of? Which
I just happen to be the best.
I needed the context of the time in that Dragonstones, Onyxes, and Zenites did not exist when this quest was written, thus meaning there are 7 gems. I needed time-based context from the chat, but Bryn's, well, what are there 7 of?
Genius.
Was the actual solution.
Man, who knew having such a...
Bryn is the fucking megamind.
Do you see
Well, you
this?
should stay here, though, because the quest isn't over, so...
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've done my job forever. I can just leave this and be like, yep, I'm a genius for literally ever. Well, yeah, I wish you the best, man. Do I get a kiss?
Okay, thank you, Miss Girlfriend. You are the best.
I'm the best.
You are the best giant megamind.
They had the fruit red herring in there.
Yeah, I guess this last room is literally completely pointless. Like, it's... You can go one additional room and just fuck yourself fighting barrels for an hour. Okay. Sanctity of the playthrough ruined. I had to phone a friend. Alright. Back to Legends quest. So, Book of Binding. Use holy water to determine possession. Slight appearance changes may be perceived when doused. Legendary Silverlight will help to defeat any demon by awakening it. I might need Silverlight. Pretty sure Demon Slayer was a prerequisite for Heroes Quest, which is a prerequisite for this. So I'll go get my Dark Light, I guess. Beware of any demon. They may have special forms of attack. Use an octagram of fire to confine unearthly creatures of the underworld. The perfect geometry confuses them. Hey, Miss Girlfriend! We can trap the demons in the octagram of fire because the perfect geometry confuses them. It shuts down their special powers.
I know how it works.
You know, Squiddy got that squid RNG, but man, did you win on Bryn? I did. Bryn was the only nat 20 I'm ever gonna roll in my entire life. It's okay, it was a pretty fucking good nat 20. Creation of holy water. Ah, here's the herb lore. Okay, creation of holy water must be undertaken with determination and urgency. Take to yourself empty vials free of all liquids. Read warily the enchantment contained here within in order to magic the vial for the holding of holy or sacred water. Place the sacred water into the magic vial and stopper it. Dreaded demon will be of unholy power and abilities. Prevent thyself from the possessed with good intent, ready manner. With least obstruction and utmost solemnity, hold open the pages of this great tome in order the good light falls upon the victim completely. Be prepared in every capacity for the demon's tricks and wiles will outwit the unready man. Kill it. This is some, like, pseudo-Latin that might be actual Latin. Okay, I need holy water! I need Jesus piss! Holy fuck, we're doing. Geometry confuses me, so that tracks. So that tracks. In before dark light doesn't work. Oh no. And you have to delete your dark light and go get an actual silver light because spaghetti. You know? That's pretty fucking possible. But I would like to think that when they designed the quest that gave you dark light, that during the creation of that quest is when they would have made it retroactive. Because yeah, you're right, Legends Quest is absolutely fucking dumb enough to do something like that. That said, that wouldn't be Legend Quest's coding, that would be Shadow of the Storm's coding. Man, this sword sucks. This sword blows ass. It's so bad. Alright, we're gonna dark light him. Ah, Darklight. It's a pleasure to have to wield you again for the 7th fucking time. First Agrithnar, and then Agrithnar, but he's a pile of bananas. Now this thing. Okay, I need a Jesus water. Need a vial with nothing in it? Spooky vial. I just fling holy water at him. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. Hold on. I might have many more of these. Rapid exorcism. Give me that many, please. Thank you. Oh, it takes my prayer points. Oh, this is the prayer requirement. Oh no! I'm out of water! Alright, we'll hope 10 is enough. Just kidding. I'll bring this many more. I'll bring that many more. And then some food, because I'm going to exorcise a demon, and he's probably going to punch me in the mouth. So that seems good to me. We're doing good stuff. Doing good stuff. Power of Guthix compels you. Oh my god, my magic is 28. Okay, that's probably fine. Alright, I should bring... Oh yeah, I should bless the vials before I go. Like, you're so smart. You're so smart. I'll bless them first. It kind of failed. Oh my god, I'm putting my magic. That's where my magic level's going. Alright, 15's probably fine. It's eating my I have 9 magic now, by the way. It costs you 2 magic levels. Possibly 4, actually, to enchant a vial. I think it's 3 or 4 to enchant a vial. I did 10. That'd be 40. It's more than that, because I was down to 20-something. 5? 6? I think it might be 6. I think it's 6 magic levels per vial you enchant. Do this. That's fine, I know a guy. Don't worry about it, I know a guy. He owns a bird bath. He's a real cool dude. Ferox, homie. May I bathe in your bird bath, sir? You're a pretty cool guy. Thanks, Ferox. I appreciate you. Expending your ability to use magic to make holy water when prayer is a stat that exists. Just Legends Quest things, really. Okay, so I'm going to just chuck holy vials at this motherfucker. I'm gonna put these away and get earth and body runes so I can cast curse. It did also take prayer, I guess. That's fair. That is true. It did also take prayer. Should have just bankwalls and Ferox, but I forgot. Okay. It's pretty fucking funny that you can make like enchanted Jesus vials. Okay, in case I need to cast curse, which excises the demon. I too always forget about Ferox Bank despite spamming it for the bird bath. Ferox exists to restore my stats. The other amenities of Ferox are intangible and irrelevant. Ferox is there so that I can roll around in his kiddie pool and get my numbers back up. Okay, nothing else matters. It's hilarious these are a ranged weapon. And I can just throw fucking holy water at people. Because you know you're just gonna pitch the entire bottle at him. You know you're not gonna be like flicking water, anointing his forehead. You know you're just gonna pick up the flask and overhand chuck it in the dude's face. We're doing it though. The business! Thank you for the follow. Okay, we've made significant progress. I literally don't know that I would ever have figured that out. Like, that is some brain technology. Well, what are there 7 of? Good question. What are there 7 of? I don't fucking know. It's probably something. Let me go consult the bank. We needed her to look at it from, like, a purely non-RuneScapian perspective. Just look at the fucking numbers. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I was trying to fuck with the skeleton in the room. Oh, I should have seen if I could fuck with the skeleton after I activated the room. Power Christ compels you. I'm gonna throw my violently blue holy water in his fucking face. Rapidly. Okay. Well, I can't believe there's an entire pointless bait room. I finally had it through my head that the fucking barrels were a red herring. Joke's on you, idiot. The entire room is a red herring. The whole fucking room. For my own sanity, was any other way to learn to lose gems on the spires in the quest other than that there are 7? Yeah, I mean, I guess it mentions crystals, which, if, like, English is your 4th language, crystals and gems are basically the same thing. Like, what's the specific use case that differs between these 2 words? I always forget. Then, like, maybe you're like, oh, the sapphire crystals. Those are gems. It's a kind of crystal, I guess. So, like, so is glass. Okay. Hi. Power Christ compels you! It splashed. Wait. What happened? Why am I all wet? You open the Book of Binding in front of Angadalu, and a supernatural light— Oh! He's dead! We killed him! A supernatural light starts emanating from the pages, illuminating Angadalu, whose face twists and contorts in spasms. Oh, curse you, foul intruder. Ere near to death ye come now, that ye has meddled in my dealings. That warning, the outline of a huge demon starts to emerge in front of you as he passes the fuck out on the floor. Holy fuck! Hiya! Dark light! Yeah! Eh! He's flying. Oh, he drained my prayer. Oh, he's eating my prayer. That's a problem. Prefer to do that. I need armor for this one. Was not really prepared for him to eat my prayer. I think this one's gonna take some. This one's gonna take some armor. I'll be back. That was gonna take some armor. Good. Okay, he slapped. This is barrel chest beta version. He just punches the prayer out of you. I hope I don't have to kill him with this. He was pretty upset about getting special attacked with it, but as per usual, it's hilariously inaccurate. Jesus has no power within the octagram. I don't actually need most of this shit, because I'm not going into the catacombs. So I can, like, totally combat gear. I can suit the fuck up. He's just punching me. He's just a big, ugly demon. You go. I don't think the curse was to expel him from the body. I don't need these. I don't need this. I will probably need this. I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you to get there. I need you to get in. Prepare the combat equipment! I'm gonna kick his bitch ass! Put the graceful away, super attack, super strength.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
I'll bring one of these. Guess he's a little more of a Chad than I think he
Holy
is.
shit, when did I get into
Middleman.
the 80s? Hi, bye, gonna go be not a person after more stupidly hot and humid workday, 100 humid and 350 F ground temp.
It's 350 degrees. How are you alive? Do you work on Venus? Surely you would die if it was 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't think, oh, asphalt, oh, I get it. That ground temp, okay, I didn't get what ground temp meant. I meant like the temperature, like on the ground. Okay, like the temperature, I see. Doing hot asphalt driveways, 105 air, 350 to 400 ground. Salute the sun. Fun fact about things that are hot and saluting the sun. I posted a picture on Twitter and I put it in Discord, I think. At this point, like a little over a week ago, when me and Brian went kayaking. And we had a picture that we took that looked like it was edited. It looked like the saturation was fucking cranked up because the water was so absurdly blue. Having seen that picture is irrelevant to the story. Turns out that on that particular kayaking trip, I'm pretty sure Brent actually got first-degree burns from just the sun. Because that was well over a week ago, and she is still, like, in the moderately early steps of healing. She got fucking toasted. I have never seen somebody get, like, an actual burn from a sunburn. I thought all you could get was a sunburn, but she got an actual burn. Like, touch the stove burn. Oh yeah, that's the thing to the picture. It's a pretty fucking neat picture, honestly. And again, the saturation is not cranked on that or anything. That's actually just what it looked like to the naked eye. It was crazy. That was why we took a picture. Because, like, there's nothing spectacular about that area, purely just because of the colors and stuff. Lucky. Okay, I still have plenty of holy vials. I am ready. You can cook meat with the sun. little bit of reflective service. You make a literal sun oven. That's insane. Insane, but totally believable. Sunstrong. I just didn't know that from like normal exposure, just from sitting in a boat, a sunburn is technically a first-degree burn. A sunburn is like technically a burn. You know what I mean. She got actual, like it went through the, it's going through the full several stage cycle of a burn healing. Not just like it's a sunburn, it got red, and then the outer layer of the skin peeled off. Like it's actually going through all of the steps of a burn. Like a real burn. Like when I boiled my foot off and got third-degree burns. Hi! Power Christ compels you. Yeet. He gets an exclamation mark over his head. Okay. Drinky. Drinky. Power Christ compels you. Demon. Didn't help at all. Okay, whiffed every attack. Okay, so let's just set my prayer low. He's not like draining it on hit, he just set it to 4. So I can still flick. I'm going to get the final blow with Dark Light to be safe. I think I can get probably one more good hit. Oh. Well, I sure hope he dies. Okay. A one-time all-you-can-eat prayer buffet. The dude didn't even eat it all. He can take one more. 20. Fuck. Well, that worked out. I mean, realizing I can flick perfectly fine, I was no longer worried about fighting him. I thought it was, because I didn't look, I didn't notice my prayer was at 0. I thought it was a barrel chest where I was losing prayer every hit. I can fucking flick forever, that's not a problem. Hello! Sorry, not attack. Why is the left leg attack? Thank you for saving my life! 7 damage for left clicking on me. I yeet you from my circle of happiness. How dare you left click upon me, assuming that's gonna be talk to the no longer possessed shaman, you stupid idiot. Greetings, Buona. Many thanks for defeating the demon and releasing me from this dreadful possession. Pray tell me, what can I do to repay this great favor? You can stop throwing me out of the circle. I need Yami tree seeds. That's I need a fucking seed. I'm here for a plant. That's the whole reason I'm here. Oh yes, Buona. You'll be doing a great favor to our people by doing this. You must know it is a difficult task. The Yami tree is difficult to grow. I've already noticed the fertile soil patches outside. I'm sure I'll be fine. You must have a natural ability with such things to have a chance. I have 79 farming. 3 seed. Here you are. You need to soak them in sacred water before planting them. Notice you must already be familiar with sacred water to have passed this at a flaming octagram. Have to do anything special to grow this? A good question, Buona. Essentially quite simple. Soak the seeds. This helps to germinate them and begin the growing process. The Yami tree is sacred and also slightly magical. You need to seek out the patch of fertile earth located around. Okay, he actually just straight up tells you about that. The tree should show some remarkable growth quite early, but will slow down. You may be able to speed the process up by watering the tree with more pure water, though it can be difficult to find it. Okay. What are you gonna do now, Shaman Man? I will remain here, in the protection of the flaming octagram, and continue my research into the spirit world. I'm sure I won't get possessed a sec. What are the odds that it happens again? Do remember me from time to time, and come to visit an old man. You never know. I may be able to help you in the future, and repay you for the favor of releasing me from that terrible demon. How do I get out? Oh, you can just leave, it's easy. I cast a spell on you, which means you can walk through the flames with no problem. Thanks, buddy. Ancient powerful demon animal, I only get the expect. Okay, so I can just walk through this shit now? Cool. Okay. Convenience. We like that. Left click is look. Of course it is. I have germinated yummy tree seeds. Do I need to go get farming equipment, or can we just finish the fucking quest? Oh, god damn it. I don't want me to Alright, so this is the beta for Tithe Farm. Okay. What a great quest. So enjoyable. Every step of the way, I really feel like I'm making progress and my time is valued. Ah. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Why would anything else happen? I have visited Angadulu in the caves. He is hard at work studying. He looks well. Have you grown the yummy tree yet? Hey, water, please. Oh, this is that's pretty bad, Bonna. That's not good. That pool is sacred to us. I have seen it. It's full of garbage. That's not natural. I suspect some evil is work here. You think it's related to the giant demon I just released? Does it have to have pure water? Yep, magical tree, pure water. Well, this is a spring. Where does a spring come from? I don't understand geology. I'm not sure, but I have heard that deeper in the catacombs where you found Dunkadulu, deep underground, there is a terrible place guarded by the spirits of the undead. Since they died trying to find the source of the stream, they are cursed to guard it. It's in the spooky hole. Okay. There's a powerful spell in the caves. All those who venture near it are overcome by a supernatural fear. Okay, so it is like a mental effect. With all my heart, Bonna, I would never go near such a place. Okay, but if I was to go, though, because I'm the protagonist, can you help me? Oh, if you're sure, I guess. You don't need the bravery of the jungle lion if you're to go into the forbidden place. I can give you the recipe for a potion to help with that. And it has nothing to do with the fucking Cinder Ghost of Bones. You need to find 2 herbs, snakeweed and ardrigol. What the hell is ardrigol? That's the wrong button. Okay, redo all this dialogue real quick. What the fuck is ardrigol? They found growing near to large groups of palms. So the collection exists in the north. If you head east out of Taibawane village, you should come across them. Grows in the shade of the palms, so check carefully. Snakeweed is the one that just is all over the shore. Southwest, right? Yeah. Okay, thanks. Okay, well. We have successfully started the quest. Okay. So, I guess let's go gear up. Good news. We figured out how to get in the hole. More or less. We more or less figured out how to get in the hole. How figured out is very strong language. Don't need the binding book anymore. Alright, let's read graceful. And get my teleports, get my run restorator I haven't used yet. defender in case I gotta stab a hoe. Get my stabber. Get my pickaxe. Get my lock picks. Get the ability to cast the air orb thing. Okay. These three get us in. Lockpick the door, mine the boulders, push the door, death wings, smelly, enchant, orb, potion. That's all the things I need. Okay. All the things I need for now. We're gonna bring a light source. Because it just sounds like the quest might finally decide it cares about light sources. So I'll bring a light source. I'm gonna bring a couple of food. Should probably maybe still bring these. Fuck it, I'll bring dark light too. Gotta pick up potions in a vial. Is that everything? So now we're going into the Great Beyond. So let's grab questing kit. All right. Let's continue. I'm just going to run like a crazy person. Because I have 3 restores on this in the next 27 minutes. So we're just going to slam the shit out of energy restores. We're going to go touch the spooky hole. So the spooky hole was not a complete bait of a room. It just... That's for later. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Snakeweed is like literally right here, right? These vines. These ones are the snakeweed, I think. Marshy jungle vine. I remembered that one. That was from Jungle Potion. Technically, you could grind Herblore infinitely by just picking these up and cleaning them for 2 XP per herb. New Iron Man meta unlocked. No amulet? I forgot, I don't care. So whatever, we don't have glory amulet stats, I guess. Hi, Rick Turpentine. Thank you for $480. Okay, so go east out of here. It grows in the shade of palms. This is a new one, I think. Snakeweed with some jungle potion. I think this is a different plant. Shade of palms. Shade of palms. Shade of palms. The shade of the palms. That's like the entire... You just said all you told me is that it grows in the jungle. That's all you fucking told me. Not convinced this plan exists. Are we 100% confident that Odrigal is real? This guy's not just making up dumb shit for the quest? Oh, what was that? That jungle's better. Pretty sure this guy's just making shit up. I don't think that's a real thing. I'm pretty sure you just made this up. How much do you want to bet the quest log literally hasn't updated since the beginning of the quest? Oh, it actually has. Ardrigal. 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 Ardrigal grows in the shade of palms. You just made this shit up. That's not a real plant. 100% he just made this shit up. Okay, so... You said east. The only direction we have is east of Taiba One Eye. Goes in the shade of palms. That's all we got. That's 100% of the instructions. Search, but no, that's the entrance to Shiloh Village. Is it like, is he very generous with his east? Was it this thing? There's a thing over here for very generous with east. North isn't actually... Sorry, I only speak in cardinal directions. It's a curse that was placed upon my people. I must bear it. Had a bravery potion. Okay. Oh, let's go back. Neast. Appreciate the exact same problem doing jungle potion. Well, I sure as shit did not remember the name Odrigal. I remembered snakeweed. I did not remember Odrigal. I mean, obviously from where it came from, I realize now, ooh, Lucky Impling. Lucky Impling right outside Shiloh. 479 is the world that I'm on. 479, I've literally never seen one before. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've ever seen a Lucky Impling. Those fuckers are rare. If one of you guys catches it, I want to know what came out of it. Just out of raw curiosity. Obviously, it's going to be a minor spoiler, but I have never in my life seen a Lucky Impling before in the year that I've been playing this account. So I think getting a glimpse at one of the 50 things a Lucky Impling can drop, because every Impling has a loot table 100 miles long, is not going to massively ruin my adventure. Rune crossbow. See, the play would be to just say it was a rune crossbow, no matter what happens. I know they can drop that. I watched Swamplytics. That's what got me into fucking RuneScape. Alright! The Cave! Episode 757! Hey, Mrs. Girlfriend! I got a bravery potion. Which is a thing the Quest just invented now. So now I can go in the hall, probably. Skedaddle, skedaddle, will this bamboozle this impling summons. With this bamboozle this impling summons. Okay. Go in the hole. Go in the hole. Next door, please. You got the impling? What was it? I literally don't care how much of a spoiler it was. I just want to know. Oh, Will Darko got the impling. It dropped 7 lumberyard teleports? What? Why? That might be the most random thing I've ever heard in my life. It's not even like a permanent lumberyard teleport, just like 7 of them. And Imp was ready to fucking tell you out. Just like 7 of them. Just 7 teleports. Okay. You know, I will say it's interesting. I think there are at least 6 different results for this wall. Because there's you sail over it, you jump it cleanly, you clip your leg and cut it, you clip your leg and land really hard. You can fail it so hard you don't even actually clear it and you stay on the front side. There's at least, just from what I've seen, 6 different outcomes for jumping over that broken door. The bravery potion bubbles with a strange effervescence, but it smells very strange. The bravery potion looks strange, but it smells very strange. Writing. I bravely drink the bravery potion. You bravely swig down the contents of the vial and wait for some sort of internal explosion. For a few seconds, you're actually chilling. Oh. Your hand passes through the hat as if it wasn't there. Instantly, the clothes begin to animate and slowly walk towards you. What the fuck? This place is huge! How long is this quest? Okay. I guess we'll keep going.
Beware, adventurer, lest thou lose thy head in search of source. Thou hast been tested for bravery, and hast not been found wanting.
It wavers slightly and stands proud.
Perilous dangers await for thee. Tojalon, Sene, and Devir make 3. None hold malice, but will test your might. Pray you do not lose these fights. If, however, you win this...
Hey, Andy's gone.
Take hearts that see the source you made. Through Dragon's Eye will you gain new heart, to see the source, and then departs.
Okay. What are we doing? Really? Okay, well, I'm climbing over this, I guess. Did it. I'm walking. Oh my god, there's like 9 agility checks on the... This is the worst quest. Jesus fucking Christ. This is literally just like 9 agility checks. Santojalon. Well, apparently if you fail, you just take like 4 damage. That's fine. Climb over the rocks. This is like the world's shittiest D&D adventure. I like having to confirm. We're like, just walk down. We're like 3 feet off the ground. I do appreciate having to... Why are there so many Santojalons? Thought that was like a guy. Okay, there's Santojalons fucking... Oh my god, everything is Santojalons. Alright, Santojalon. Surprise, bitch! Fuck, never mind. I have to go around that wall. Irving said a surprise, bitch! Poke. You don't even drain all my prayer, you stupid idiot. That's Sam's last name. I hate you. It's just Sam. Singular. Oh, this guy's got a bunch of health. It's a fucking unit, I'll give him that. Oh, I accidentally canceled the dialogue box. Hope that wasn't important. Probably fine. Just trying to conserve some prayer. I don't like sand. Poke. Poke. Well, I didn't bring a good weapon for this, seeing as they're apparently all skeletons. It's multi-combat, so I don't think they're hostile, because you could just attack me if you wanted to. Oh, I'm getting hunks of crystal. Okay, I need inventory space. Oh, the one I haven't killed is the Pussy Boy. Let's go kill the Pussy Boy. Yeah, they're not hostile. You take them at your will. You guys suck. Poke. Poke. They have a ton of health. I'll give them that. They got fucking hit points, and when you literally are incapable of hitting for double digits of damage, boy, that sure makes the fight like 7 times longer. Hey, I found the second digit, and it's gone. Hi, my max hit's like 27. Can you please? That's at least probably half. I'll take a 50% chance. Pretty pokey. Okay, I have crystal hunks. Okay, they don't get used on each other. I guess they get used on something else. Yeah, we tried every combination. Okay. Alright, so I have stabbed some skeletons. Oh, there's a furnace. Hi, I'd like to stick my head in the furnace. There's an ancient-looking furnace, partially molten and buried by years of rock debris. Inside the furnace is a compartment with strangely shaped sections. You search the lava furnace. You find a small compartment that you may be able to use. It looks as if it's designed for a specific purpose, to fuse things together at very high temperatures. It should hold 3 somethings. Are we trying to get water? Yeah. Yeah. You place the final segment of this crystal into the strangely shaped compartment. All the pieces seem to fit. Use your crafting skill to control the furnace. The heat in the furnace slowly rises and soon fuses the parts together. As soon as the item cools, you pick it up. As the crystal touches your hands, a voice inside your head says, "Bring life to the dragon's eye." Okay. Are you hungry? No. The thing over there, what is this? Let's look at it first. Ah, demons. See a shimmering field in front of your eyes. It seems to float in the air. You touch it with your hand, it seems to resist your movements, but definitely bar you from getting to the next cave. I see your research. Okay. Bring life to the dragon's eye. By doing something. Look around the room for other random shit. Is there any other random shit? Would like my dragon's eye to... Oh, I can talk to them. Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Just like, are you stupid? Go finish the quest, idiot. Okay, well, that's hard, though. I don't know how to do that. What the fuck do you want from me? Give it holy water. God damn it. Set it on fire. Hi. You all say the same thing. Okay. Ah! There are things to search! Chocolate somehow manufactured. Use heart on literally random rock? Okay. Cool. Random rock has enchanted my heart. What a good quest. Thank you, random rock. Alright. Put heart in random hole. Okay. Walk through the magic barrier. There's a bunch of dickheads. Please stop. It's multi. Please do not, thank you. There's a boulder. There are 2 boulder. Okay. I would assume there's probably 3 boulder. Okay. Push boulder. Okay. Fight another guy. He'll fight the 57th guy, I guess.
Who disturbs the rocks of Zakin?
Did you get stuck in Carcosa like 2 campaigns ago? How are you here? Who's asking, you stupid idiot? It looks at you. He gives you a peeking with his ghost eyes.
I'm Ahmed Zakin. I seek peace from my feral torture. I feel shackles. I got a whole kind of aesthetic going on here. I'm sad. I don't want to be sad. Can you make me not sad, please?
Okay. What do you want, dude? Just tell me what you want.
I was brutally murdered by a vicious man called Vialdi. I sense his presence nearby, and I know that he is no longer living. My spirit burns the need for revenge. I shall not rest while I sense his spirit still. Seek the pure water, he must ensure he meets his end.
Sure, I'll walk back to the beginning and fight a guy over there and then come all the way back down again. I mean, what the fuck not, right? Shit. Is this a test? Is this like, no, I won't take someone's life for you? Is that what you want?
Okay, that's fair, but hear me out. He's not actually alive. He's already dead. He's just a vessel by which the power of the source protects itself. Uh-huh. So, fuck you, we'll kill him.
No attack option. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have to agree. I'll do what I must to get the water.
It would release me from my torment. It's supposed to be available to you. That's gonna be fucking hard, though, because this quest is 10 hours long, so, like, you're not gonna stab it till he dies, probably. And we'll furnish you with a weapon. Help you slay this beast. Here you go!
Here.
You got to start with this.
I talk to you again. Okay.
You will benefit from this decision. The source will you? Yes, I get
The source, I get it. Yeah, whatever. The source killed the bring the girl, wipe away the dead. Whatever. Fuck, I understand. Jesus. Okay. Don't touch me. I'm sterile. This is like the dude who made this quest is trying to make. Let's do 7 agility checks again, but this time to go up the rock. At least it's not a confirmation dialogue this time, and they're all just saying I easily climb over the rocks. I don't know if that's because I'm rolling the same result every time. Yep, it was just I happened to roll the same thing 3 times. Definitely still doing agility checks. Maybe I can... Okay, hi, VLD, I'm gonna stab you with this knife. Oh my god. Special attack. That was dark light. I'm not smart. Does not have a special attack. Alright! Maybe I just use it on him. Poke. Nothing interesting happens. Okay, well that's not what the quest said was gonna happen, so hi, how you doing? Hey buddy. I'm gonna poke you. Stab. Weird, the spooky fucking tortured demon man is... Oh my god. Ah! Okay, let's go all the way back down with all the double confirmation dialogue boxes every single time. Can't even take the hat, dude. I just want the hat. That might as well happen. Why not? Sure, I fell 3 feet, 37 damage. It seems reasonable. That might as well happen. Yeah, I've really hurt my knees. I got bonitis. My dagger is glowing now.
Hey, you did the thing and progress the quest. Cool, life please.
The formless shape of Zekin takes the dagger. So ghostly hands envelop its dagger. Something seems to move from the black weapon and the floating figure to spirits.
Aha! As I take the spirit of one departed, I will reveal myself and spell out your doom! I don't know if we're gonna win this one, to be honest with you. He's off tick and it's weird. I have 1 prayer point, so I literally can't fuck this up once. I can so far. Well, I can fuck it up once. I got the prayer point. You suck. You gotta know. Take good water, please. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I have water. Please walk around the rock. Thank you. Okay. Oh, look at the second one. I want to look at it. Okay, so these all gonna reset. Is this something I'm supposed to like? Oh my fucking god! I think they all just reset because we didn't know how to. Okay, I think I got the water. I think that's all that I need. So. I don't know what to do now. You literally cannot go all the way back out. You can't do that. I can't go through the lockpicking door backwards? If I teleport out, it's going to reset my bowl to empty when I come back in the jungle. I literally do not know what to do. Maybe the thing on the surface is full now? I don't know what the fuck to do. Like... Do I have to get to that cave without aggro any death wings? Because that seems like it's... not necessarily complete... Oh my god. Dang, nice pathing. Cool. Yeah, well, he's not gonna one-shot me. Haha, idiot! I'm free! He gets a free punch. Nope, he's dumb. We're good. If I fail the agility check, I die instantly, so... probably just don't fail it, I guess. Guess I'll just stand here for 3 minutes. Let me go pee. I have to stand here for 3 minutes, so failing the agility check doesn't instantly kill me. I'll be right back. I'm in no rush though, because apparently I have 3 minutes. I found sun chips. So I have sun chips now. That doesn't make this quest suck any less dick. But at least it can suck dick while I eat sun chips. And as you check out at 35, you're gonna have 37. So I need 38 health at least. And then if I die, I'm pretty sure God intervened, so. Hello, Skeleton Man, how you doing? Would you like a sun chip? Dude. I haven't had sun chips in forever. I just saw them at Publix when we were buying chips and was like, huh. I haven't had sun chips in forever. So I got them. And they're really good, actually. Okay. Real quick. Oh, it's so cool. All right, I have something that's ridiculously fucking awesome. Chat, can I interest you in the works of Nick's ridiculously awesome mini painting abilities? It may or may not be tangentially related to our Age of Ashes campaign. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Because holy shit, this thing is awesome. Lava dragon. Fucking awesome lava dragon. Very angry lava dragon. Nick is such a ridiculously good mini painter. It's insane. My name is also Nick, and I wasn't blessed that level of coolness. That sucks. Are dragons uncommon? Ironically, I think they're common. I'm just going for 40 to be safe. I'm already standing here staring at a fucking pile of rocks for 5 minutes, so I might as well stare at a fucking pile of rocks for 5.5 minutes. Okay. 40 health. I'm pretty sure you're fine on the way up. But who knows? Maybe I failed this one that's 4 feet off the ground and take 37 points of damage again. So the problem is I literally don't think I can get out of here. Not really sure what it wants from me. Up the climbing rope. Aha. Now it's possible I could scour this room for supplies. It's also possible a barrel could blow up into me for 9 damage 4 times in a row, and then I'm just sad. Because we've seen a 1-dose prayer pot come out of a barrel. We've also seen some pies come out of barrels, and the enemies that come out are pretty fucking weak. The odds are in my favor. I'm feeling pretty lucky. That was the bad luck, so I'm feeling super lucky now. We've already exhumed the poor luck. You are a level 13 zombie. You will not injure me. You will drop fish. Guam leaf. It's edible. Or a level 8 dark warrior. Drop me food. Irid leaf. I mean, I'll take that. That's a potion, but later. A lot of herbs in here. Okay. Don't explode. 14 scorpion. You probably don't have any food, do you? You're a scorpion. Really kind of hoping for a pie to come out while these barrels. Doesn't really look like it's happening, though. Let's leave. So I can eat myself back out here. Use the marked wall. Now here's the question mark part, because I don't really understand what you do here. You can't just walk out of here? Because the dialogue to push this door open is quite literally like 14 text boxes. Like, not a hint of irony. It's like 14 text boxes. There is no, it's not possible to get through it before you get knocked out of it by a bat. I would have to get there with no bad aggro, which seems unrealistic. Fuck, he's locked onto me. They got a pretty big aggro range too. Their aggro range is not 1. If I get past him, I think I can shoot down the right side. Might be able to get him stuck. Oh, there's one on the door, dude. How do I use the door? You need to go somewhere else. Go for it. Nope. Not possible. Like, it's possible the point of all that is that the spring works again now, and I can just use my bowl at the surface and get water. But I have literally no faith in that. None whatsoever. That's this guy? Get over, go, 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 go! Okay. No aggro? No, 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 no. Go over there. No, 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 no! Alright. Need some more health. So it's Sun Chips time. How you doing, Chet? How's Chet's week? What I think I need to do is get to the front door with no aggro and kill the doorbat. If I kill the doorbat, I can run through the door for a response. That's what we need. We just need an opportunity to make a break for it. So I have to pray flick him. I can do that because my brain is gigantic. I just can't fuck up ever because, again, I have one prayer point. So, I don't know what their max it is. Well, like probably 25 health in case of fuck-ups. 25 health should give me enough headway to kill the door guard. With maybe a mistake or two if something goes wrong. And leave through the door. Before he respawns. Now we're basically on free. Then all I gotta do is mine 3 boulders. Pick the lock backwards, fail, and break both my picks, and have to teleport out anyway. Thus meaning I basically have to restart this whole portion, unless we unblock the spring up top. Which, if we're all being honest with ourselves, we know we do. They get their up thing from last night, yes. Currently, I'm at what absolutely has to be the end of the quest. He said, knowing there was 3 hours of quests left. I need to get this water out of the cave. I'm aware my water disappears every time I hack my way through the jungle. Hacking is a pretty vigorous activity. It kind of just splashes out the bowl, right? Understandable. It's an open bowl. In my pocket with all this other shit. So what I can do... All of the bats are in one tunnel together. No, they're not. Most of the bats are in one tunnel together. I'm gonna go. Run straight down. I have to kill Door Lord. Nobody else fly up to me, please. Nobody else fly up to me. Nobody come over here. Nobody come over here. Bad. Okay. Kill him, then I'll kill the guy that spawns on the door again. Hopefully they're offset so I can flick them both. No, I fucked up. That's okay. Maybe if I didn't just, like, literally roll single-digit damage 51 times in a row, I might have killed him in time to get out the door. We're gonna miss 100 consecutive attacks. 1 damage, love to see it. Just fucking die! Door. Door. Push. 50 text boxes, 50 text boxes. Okay, we're through. Smash boulder. Smash boulder. Sorry, Bratwurst. I did not mean to spook the rat. The rat has concerns. He wants all the other rats to let him know it's okay. Dad is screaming. Okay, you don't have to pick the door backwards. Holy shit, you can just leave. Okay. One hole. We're not free yet. We haven't won yet. Fail us agility check and take a bunch of damage. And right outside, there's 50 quintillion wolves that hit for 1,200. None of them are at the doorway. Cool. Didn't get insta-ganked for 6. Dog dodging. Not any fucking health. Just dog dodging. Just dog dodging. I know the spring looks like it's full. That literally doesn't mean anything. This was coded before video games were invented. Can't use this fertile seed patch without killing a dog. I can if he just leaves, I guess. Left click is look at for some fucking reason. Use seeds. Find it sitting correctly, it just dies. Water. It's tall enough now to make a good totem pole. Okay. Looks like it does still function. We took the safe strat. Hello, the guy. I built a tree. Did I win? Hello, Buana. Very pleased to see you again. Things seem much happier now in the Karazi jungle. I suspect it is down to your good doings. I killed the demon again. You are indeed very brave, Buana. I've noticed a difference in the Karazi jungle. The trees seem to sing again. I have you to thank for it. I have the water. Great, Buana. You are truly a brave warrior. Now you can try to grow your own beech tree. I did that. How do I make the totem pole? Need to grow the Yomi tree to... It died. I just watched it die. You need to grow the Yomi tree to full height. Before it rots, you must chop it down. Oh, it just doesn't have... I am literally clipped inside it. This is the worst thing I've ever done. Trim the branches. Trim the branches. Trim the branches. Rip. There's no way this doesn't despawn to some dumb shit before I can kill this dog. He's gonna respawn on top of my face anyway. Yep, it's good. It's gone. Not having fun anymore. Like, it stopped being funny. Like, it's not even for content anymore. This is the least enjoyable experience I've had in a video game in, like, I don't even know how many years. This is the worst thing I've ever experienced. Like, I know we had the memes or whatever. 2003 was before we invented good game design, but like, what in the actual fuck was wrong in your head if you had anything to do with this quest? I don't care how long ago it was. Like, I don't care how far game design has come since then. Literally none of that matters. That is all completely fucking irrelevant. None of that is necessary for you to understand that what you have created in this quest is dog shit beyond human comprehension. Like, this is unfathomable dog shit. There is no excuse for this. This could have been made in the age of fucking Pong, and it would have been bad. I lack the vocabulary to, like, properly put into words how abysmal this quest is as an experience. Like, this... I cannot legitimately believe that a human person, at any point in the history of modern civilization or video games or anything, ever put this quest to paper, looked at it, and said, yes, this is fine. This is an acceptable gaming experience. Not just that, but this is what we want our game to be. We want our game to be this. This is the experience that makes RuneScape RuneScape. Like, I am at a loss for fucking words. I cannot believe how bad this is. I've used the joke a few times, like it was intentionally designed to be as unfun as physically possible, and that's only ever been true for Desert Treasure. That's the only time it's ever, like, actually been serious. It literally, like, that's, like, but unironically, all for games, like, not as a joke at all. If you asked a bunch of kindergartners to take a break from eating crayons to explain to you what they think would make a cool quest in a video game, and did, like, to a T what they told you to do, you would have a better quest than this. I can't believe a human person made this. I would make the joke that it's like an alien race made this quest trying to figure out, like, they studied with no understanding of humanity or emotions or fun what a video game was and tried to produce one, and they made this. But, like, the joke's not even appropriate. It's not even fair. They would absolutely have come up with a better quest than this. Like, I'm fucking awestruck at how shitty this is. And every step of it uses your water. Every single step consumes the water. You could have done any one of 600 things to make this quest at least like 7% less shit. Every one of which would have been obvious to anyone who playtested the quest one single time. Oh, this is dumb. We should change this. Any one of 100 fucking things, and you did none of them. You just released this shit. Hello? Do I actually have to replace all of them, or do I just need one? Hi. Are you serious? Can I play now? Is it my turn to play the video game? Really? Really? This is really how this works. This is how this is supposed to work. This is on purpose. They made it do that on purpose. It's like they made it wrong as a joke. Like this quest was a meme of some kind. Is it a joke? Like, was this an April Fool's quest? I feel like it's an April Fool's quest. It has to be, right? This must have been like a prank. Was this like internal sabotage? Did they have like an extremely disgruntled employee that like, as he quit the company on his way out the door, he added this quest to the game and somehow nobody could stop him from doing that? Like, they made this quest on purpose. Can't summon anything else. That was all the things from the quest. You Done. Biotech. It is going well. It's over. So it's gone pretty well. Literally don't care. I literally don't care anymore. Just finish the quest. Increase your abilities in 4 areas. I'll do it later, dude. I don't fucking just... Please end the quest. Like, just pick some shit. I don't fucking care. Straight up be anything? Is herb lore an option? Put that shit in herb lore. Thank you. Herb lore. There's 70 herb lore. Herb lore. No, I think I'm actually gonna put this one herb lore. Are we done? Thank you. I mean, that was a lot of herb lore XP. That was like 30,000 herb lore XP. I mean, that was a bunch of herb lore XP. Okay. Yeah, it's 70 herb lore, I guess. Okay. Well. At least it's over. So, that's cool. I'm gonna go now. My will to live has been eroded. And at least the quest is over. I will send you to Rate a Different stream. And it doesn't matter who it is or what they are doing. They're going to be having more fun than I am. So I guarantee you that.